Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
Right, hello everybody. How are you? Welcome everyone to the stream. I hope everyone's doing well. We are going to, of course, we're of course going to play some Phantasy Star Online tonight. So, yeah, hi everybody. Let me get out of this intro because that's just gonna make it a little harder to hear me because I don't know how loud that intro is. So, let's just get into the. There we are. There we are. All right. Well, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. We are playing some Phantasy Star Online version 1 tonight. This is the original version of PSO that came out. And as you can see from the screen here, we're playing this on a actual Dreamcast because it's going to load this character here from a VMU that's in my controller. So hi everybody. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Okay, we've got a couple streamer friends here. What is up, Kara? I see we have Kara the Mystic Cosplay. I also see we have Shin Neo, and we have Javors. What is up, everybody? How are all of you? Let me throw shout outs to all three of these excellent streamer friends of mine. How is everybody's Saturday going? Let's see what everyone's been playing. Kara's been playing Mario Party Superstars. Ooh, Shin has been playing Metroid Dread. Shin, how is that? I'm very tempted to pick that up, because I've heard it's not quite as good as Super Metroid, but that it's still a really damn good game. And Javors has been playing Dead Island 2. Well, hi okay, well, awesome. Y'all please check out each other. If you haven't followed each other, please consider dropping follows. And yeah. All right, so we're gonna be playing. We're gonna be streaming for about 5 hours tonight. I do kind of have to end like on time tonight because I have D&D tomorrow. I am both the DM and the host, and my house is really not ready at all. But that's okay. We have faced this problem before, and we've done fine. But we are going to stream for about 5 hours or so. Now, one thing I have to point out about this version of PSO, this is only the second time that I have streamed version 1 since we started going to the weekly PSO randomizer. So this character is new. You can see I only have a little bit over 5 hours on her. The weird thing about this is that really should be called Phantasy Star Offline because I do not have my Dreamcast connected to the interwebs yet. I need to look into that. I don't know too much about connecting a Dreamcast to the internet in 2023. I know there's an official Sega broadband adapter out there that was made in very limited quantities and it sells for hundreds and hundreds of dollars, which I'm not really keen to pursue. But I've also heard that you can like use a Raspberry Pi, though apparently those are quite expensive. So sometime this summer when I have a little bit more free time, it's the busiest time of the year for me work-wise right now, but sometime this summer I'm going to look into to see how to connect, because there is an actual private server for Dreamcast players, which I would like to check out at some point. Let's see, Shin says, love it, but it's hard. Enemies one-shot you. Oh my goodness. And hey, we have the champion, Elvin Sorrow here. Congratulations on your win earlier today, Elvin. A lot of you guys know Elvin as one of my lovable friends that likes to give me crap. Elvin, of course, is a Final Fantasy IV free enterprise player, primarily. That's the randomizer for FF4, and their community has a very big competition. Ow, going on right now, and Elvin had a match today, and he won. The Fiend of Water gave him some issues, but Elvin won his match. So congratulations, Elvin. I had that on, and I was watching the whole darn thing, even though I was like doing stuff around the house. But congratulations on your win. And ow. But yeah, Shin, I'm probably going to pick that up at some point. How many hours do you have into it? And hey, June, or I'm sorry, Juan. Hello, hello. How are you doing, Juan? How's your Saturday going? Okay, so let's see. But yeah, we're gonna be playing some PSO1 right here for a bit. It'll be fun. We're gonna try to get this character leveled up a bit. Now, if you all remember, I think the last time I streamed version 1 was about a month ago. You might all remember that I complained about not having traps. And I'm like, when do I get traps? When do I get traps? That's what Rangers are known for. When do I get my traps? And it turns out that I will never get traps because this is version 1. I talked to my friend Vaughn, who is like a PSO encyclopedia, and he explained to me that simply traps do not exist in version 1. They were added in version 2, and every later version of the game has them, except this version. So it makes things a lot more simple, right? I don't have to worry about traps too much because they don't exist in this version of PSO. It sucks a little. I might have rolled a different kind of character if I'd known that previously, because I don't know much about traps because this is the only ranger I've ever made. Um, but I mean, I guess it is what it is. Um, Now, one second, I need to pull up a document real quickly. Where is my mag document? All right, just a second, guys. I need to pull something up real quick. Actually, no, I don't need to pull it up. I don't need to pull that up. Ignore me. Ignore me. Let's see. All right, so Juan, good. I got anime from the library. Oh, cool. What Sailor Moon series did you get? Believe it or not, I actually dig Sailor Moon. I've not seen all of it. Um, I've seen the original series several times, and I've seen like Sailor Moon R, and like the second or third series. I know I haven't seen anything like past the third series, but I was very skeptical when I sat down to like watch Sailor Moon many years ago. I'm like, I'm not gonna like this. This is
You
for
have no
girls. I'm
authority
not
here,
gonna
Jackie
like this.
Weaver. No
I'm an
authority
angsty
at all.
teen in the late '90s. I'm not gonna like this. I actually loved it. I thought like Sailor Moon was like really awesome. Um, I really need to like watch more of it. My kid grew up watching Sailor Moon. She loves Sailor Moon. I've almost beaten it a second time, but I think it's not bad for first time runs. Probably 8 hours or so. I'm really thinking of picking that up, Shin. I have a vacation that I'm taking with friends in June, and there's like some long driving ahead, and I'm not driving, so I'm thinking of grabbing that for my Switch to have something to like play. Oh, oh, your Dead Island 2 is tomorrow. Well, what have you played recently, Javors? Yes, yes, the mag stuff is great. Yeah, they've got some weird mag stuff in this. And hey, PKmon, hello, what's up? What's up? Outfit based on the main character and the rest of her friend. Maybe gave it urinate Uranus and Neptune. Who's your favorite? Oh wait, I'm sorry, I missed something. My Sailor Moon collab for Phantasy Star Online New Genesis. You know the love. Oh yes, I have seen some great Sailor Moon cosplays in New Genesis. You know, there's a lot you can criticize New Genesis for, and I'll criticize it, even though I do really like it. Um, but one thing that I think is amazing about it is like the cosplays that people can do. I have seen Castlevania characters, I've seen Xenosaga characters, I've seen Alucard from Hellsing. I've seen all sorts of like like awesome and amazing cosplays that people have just put together in that game. So, what's up, PK? How are you doing? Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can get. I don't know how to get those, but I do know that like you can get mags of various different Sega systems. I know there's the Genesis, the Saturn, and the Dreamcast. I wonder if there's one for the Master System. There probably is. Sega's always been really, really good about trying to remember, its history and everything. I'm doing good, PK. I'm just incredibly stressed out since D&D is tomorrow, and I have a lot to do and everything, but we're gonna play some PSO. All right, so here's Robot Scenery. We have multiple different sceneries. We have Goth Booty Short scenery in GameCube. We've got middle-aged Chucky scenery in New Genesis, and we have Robo scenery here in version 1. And I what version? Oh yeah, I have like the Harley Quinn scenery in Blue Burst. Okay. All right, so let's see. All right, so let's see where we are with quest. Wife is depressed. Native research. Addicting food. Okay, that's a cave quest. I kind of want to... Let's see where we are with government quest as well. I think I killed the dragon. Yeah, I killed the dragon because caves 1 is open. Okay, well let's go get the second government quest. We're gonna go ahead and I think what we'll start off by doing is just wrapping up the rest of the forest quest on normal, and then we'll try to clear the caves. Oh, did I already pick up this government quest? It looks like I did. Okay, cool. There are a lot of different sceneries. I should hire an artist to like do like some fan art of all the different sceneries, like a harem anime, and have like Sarzac like in the middle of all the different sceneries. I actually really like that idea. Ended up where you did like the genie outfit. What kind of class do you play in New Genesis? What's your main class? All right, so let's look at items. Okay, we've got that. What was I think I was feeding that antidotes? Yeah, I think I want to feed my mag antidotes until it's like level something. I don't remember specifically. And I didn't do my research. Whoops. Okay. How much Meseta do we have? I have no Meseta? Where's my Meseta? I must have died. Like the last thing that must have happened to me must have been death. Because I have no Meseta. What level is my mag at? Mag is level 15. Okay. All right. Let's go get a quest. So what did everybody do today? Anything exciting? I know what Elven Sorrow did today. Elven Sorrow placed in a Final Fantasy IV match. Okay, so let's see. The value of money. Gizel's wife. I want my husband to stop wasting money. He buys too many weapons. Oh, this quest. This doesn't even involve... This doesn't even involve you going down to Rigol. You're basically just acting as the go-between between a wife and a husband. Was work better for you today, PK? Oh, God. See, this is one reason that I'm glad I'm not married, because I would not want to deal with somebody nagging me about what I spend my money on. That's like one of the worst things imaginable, in my opinion. I'm very anti-marriage for myself. I have no interest in ever getting married. Hey, you can't spend your money. You shouldn't be spending your money. Fuck you. It's my money. What? Who are you? An errand for my wife? I'm buying weapons too often. Shut up. Expensive weapons are strong. With strong weapons, I can kill monsters and I can be rich. Smart of me to buy weapons, understand? Oh, God. I don't remember the You have to answer all of this in a correct way, and if you get one question wrong, it restarts the quest. Let's say yes, you're right. Okay, now we go back to the wife. Hey, old blood and guts, what's going on? Took my dad's 32 coup out that had a tree. Wait, what? What about your dad's 32? I used to be anti-marriage, but it just sort of happened. Hey, look, I'm all for like if I have several friends that have like married their high school sweetheart. Three of them actually are regulars in the channel, and they have amazing marriages and great kids, and it's like something out of like a picture book. They seem to be like great relationships. I'm anti-marriage for myself. like marriage is great for other people, and that is a wonderful, beautiful thing, especially when you see some relationships that have lasted decades. That's not for me though. That is not for me. I have issues with commitment. I fully admit this. Take a firm stand. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Javor. This is my money. I don't like it when people tell me how to spend my money. My dad, actually, I mentioned to him a few days ago that I bought a Japanese computer called an MX2. And he's just like, how much money did you waste on that? I'm just like, it's none of your fucking business how much money I wasted on that, because it's my money. I'm a grown adult with a career. Back off, old man. Of course, he's an accountant, so it's built into like his psychology to like question every expense. But still, I can kill expensive monsters and I can be rich. So it's smart of me to buy weapons, understand? This is the same thing. No, I don't understand. Why don't you understand? Because you're a fool. What? Am I wasting money by buying? Am I changing weapons too quickly? I can't. You're right. I am a fool. I can't stop buying weapons. Forgive me. Well, shit. 2 of those 3 people are in the channel right now. What's up, Bobcat Bry? 20, and that's 20th for that's 20th for marriage, right? You and your wife have been together since like middle school. Now you've got a kid that's almost a legal adult. You see, I think that's absolutely wonderful for so many people. It's not for Sarzac. Tell him no more shopping. My girlfriend at the time was going into surgery and thought I'd leave her because it was neck surgery. Oh, that's super sweet, Shen. That is super, super sweet. Oh, that's really incredible, dude. How long was her recovery time? Old red car my dad has. I don't know if you ever saw. I do remember it, and yeah, it had a tree fall on it during that hurricane. First time it's been moved, and looked at it. Oh, you were telling me what you did today. I'm sorry. My brain's on ice as it normally is. Hurts to look at with all the damage it took. Can it be driven? Like, or is it just kind of a wrecked vehicle? And I mean, yeah, that sucks because that's almost 100-year-old car. Weapon fetish. Weapons are beautiful and shiny. I buy them. No more shopping. It's too cruel. Put your foot down! Alright, was he really disappointed? I'll allow him to buy weapons later. Good job. Go and receive your money. This is the strangest quest. He's just talking between 2 NPCs. Got 300 Masada. Excellent. Few months, she had to relearn how to walk and use her. Oh my goodness. She's made a full recovery though, I hope. God, that kind of surgery is terrifying. Okay, well, that's done. Let's see what our next quest is. What is your dad thinking of doing with that blood and guts? Does he kind of want to restore it, or is he thinking of selling it for scrap, or or is he kind of just lost on what he wants to do with it? Which I can totally understand. That would not be an easy decision to make either way. Help our study, collect data on animals on Regal. Okay. Oh no! Bobcat Bride, do you know who ran into it? I'm Alicia. I'm an assistant at a laboratory. Okay. Data from 5 different animals. Oh, it's a timed quest. Fuck you. I'm glad these kind of quests don't exist in modern MMOs. It's just go kill the animals. Then there's no timer. Didn't start it. My dad plans to drain the fluids and see how they look. There's water in there that's bad. A lot of body work is, yeah. And that's restoring that would probably take like that would probably be like several years to do all of that. Oof. Maybe it's something that you and he could do together. I mean, I don't know how you feel about it. I mean, I know that it's sad and everything, but I don't know how like your feelings are about it. As in relationship to like his. If y'all are like on the same page on what to do with it and so forth.
Hello
One
there.
of his friends. Well, I hope his friend paid for it. Almost. She has some strength issues and endurance issues now. She's walking without a walker now. Oh, that's wonderful. That's great. I'm happy to hear that, Shin. Hopefully she'll. Do they know? Do they have like a? Oh, I don't know how to say this. I guess. But do they expect her to be like back to like 100% by say the end of the year, or is it going to take a little bit longer than that? All right, gotta remember my buttons. Okay, so X is I think my medium shot, and A is short shot. Okay. Now, if I remember this quest, I'm going to need to go to Forest 2. Because I think we have to get the Hilda Bear. Still drivable, just mushed in. And hello there, Thunder Drummer. I didn't hear your blurb play, but hello. How are you, Thunder? I'm going to give Thunder Drummer a shout out in just a bit. I think most of you guys know Thunder Drummer. I think everybody here knows Thunder Drummer, but in the off chance that you don't, Thunder is a great JRPG streamer, and he is a great friend of the channel, and y'all should check the Thunder Drummer out. Thunder, how has your Saturday been? About 6 years ago. Oh, wow. Okay. All right, so this is a long-term recovery then. Okay. Well, I'm glad a lot has improved, Shin. And like I said earlier, that was incredibly, like, super sweet of you to like propose to her when she expressed those concerns. That's actually like really just like that's just a fucking great story to hear. Really shows that you're a really awesome dude. Vox, hello, Vox, the Slayer of the Darkest Dungeon. What's going on, Voxhound? Let me give you a shout out. Yeah, I wish I could say the same, but I play this damn game or some version of it every Saturday night. You worked 12 today? Oh God. If y'all have not checked out my friend Vox, met Vox a few weeks ago from playing Darkest Dungeon, and Vox beat Darkest Dungeon last night on their stream. Vox is really cool. Vox, I don't know if I asked you this last night or not, but what game are you moving on to after or next, I should say, since you beat Darkest Dungeon? Oh, that's right. She has this cool like rifle. That looks like something a Necron from 40K would use. Oh my god, I was woken up today from a call from a friend who's just like, I gotta tell you about the upcoming Warhammer 10th edition. Looks like you're gonna be real happy with this because of this, this, and this. And I'm just like, I'm not in the mood to spend more money on Warhammer. I don't need to spend more money on Warhammer. I went crazy on Warhammer stuff for a few years, and I have a lot of models. There's no reason for me to like buy. I mean, I love playing, and I'd like to get back into playing. Hopefully, this new edition will be good for that. But I just want to buy a rule book. That's all the money I'm looking to spend. Okay, that's number 2. Shin, are you doing any streaming tomorrow? Still not totally set on one, but I was thinking Resident Evils 1 through 4. I found out I own the RE1 remaster, and I always wanted to play 2. Would you be doing the remakes of 2 through 4, or the originals? Also, as a Resident Evil guy, if you're considering going back and playing the old titles, I would strongly encourage you to include 0 on that list. If it's not too difficult for you to get 0, while it has some problems, 0 is a really, really good title that sometimes gets overlooked. The remakes are really good, and I'll say this: my favorite Resident Evil is of the original version of 3, and there's a lot of criticism of the remake of 3. While I think it could have had more extras and could have been a bit longer, I overall was very happy with it. I thought it was a very good game that really did Jill and the Nemesis justice, and it was a lot of fun to play through. And it has some very challenging parts. Like it's easier than the remake of 2 in my opinion, but okay. Gotta find more monsters. I'm backtracking. See, Blood and Guts is like me. He doesn't need to spend more money on toys. Okay, so sorry about ads. Y'all know how that is, especially fellow streamers. Wish we could just get rid of them, or at least minimize them. They do seem to be getting like longer. But I will say one thing about some of the ads, and I'm so happy about this. I, for many years, have been very vocal about my dislike of the Flo progressive ads. I cannot stand Flo. I want her to go away. I want her to disappear for all eternity. I never need to see Flo the progressive girl ever again. And it seems like they have replaced her with Carl Winslow from Family Matters, right? They got Carl Winslow as TV dad on these new progressive commercials, and I hope that's like a personnel change. I hope they fired Flo and replaced her with Reginald Vell Johnson. I really hope that is what's happened. Sarzac is anti-Flo. Also, Vox, it's very easy to play PSO these days. Even online, if you're ever interested, I can tell you and show you how to get online and play PSO with others if you ever want to do that. There's actually a very vibrant community online on the Blue Burst version of PSO, which is the finalized version of PSO1. And it's super easy to set up on a PC and play. Okay, so what made me pick this over the newest one? I'll show you real quickly. This. At the end of every PSO stream, we spin this randomizer, and it determines a different version of PSO that we're going to play for the following week. And we just go with what the wheel says. We have the OG version that we're playing right now, and we also have the newest version. So it really just kind of depends on what the wheel wants us to play. Version 1 here has a lot of like oddities and strangeness not found in other versions of PSO1, and I've wanted to see for a long time like what they are and how they feel and so forth. But yeah, last time I played PSO, we spun the wheel and it said we were going to be playing this, so that's what we're doing. For several months, I had been streaming just the GameCube version. Because that's the version I have my highest level character on, but I don't know how my viewers felt about it, but I was getting bored just doing the same version, the same grinding week to week to week. So I allowed my viewers to like vote. I'm like, would you guys like to do like a randomizer where we play different versions of PSO weekly for some variety? And the majority of the viewers voted yes for it. So I guess it's something the viewers felt felt the same about. What will you do if you land on NGS? I have actually kind of been dreading that PKmon because there is really not much for me to do in NGS. Since I beat NGS with the story stuff, and since my character is maxed out in terms of equipment, I mean, I guess I could grind. I guess I could find like story stuff to do. I guess there's fashion stuff. I don't know, honestly. Not until they put out more content, which might not be for like another 2 months. But I've actually kind of been like thinking about that, PK. Do I own episode 2? Like episode 2 of PSO1? Yeah, I have the GameCube version of that has episode 2 on it. That's the main version of PSO1 that I've been playing until recently. And then there's the Blue Burst version, which also has episode 4. Which I've done a little bit of episode 4 on stream. I would like to see more of it, but really the only reason I was able to see it is because I was carried. I don't know how this quest is going. We have 7 minutes. Okay, thankfully that guy is stuck like on a polygon or something there. Hey, Cinematic Sith, hello, hello. Right, yeah, 2 was never released on Dreamcast. There's a version 2 on Dreamcast that like it had a bunch of changes for the game, but version 2 is also on GameCube with the episode 2 content. I've done the episode 2 content a lot, Chin. I can't do a lot of episode 2 because it drives me up the wall with all the various monsters that do status effects. Like every normal monster in episode 2 does like some sort of like status effect, and it's annoying and frustrating. So I try to limit whenever I'm playing GameCube. I try to limit what I do in episode 2, which is a shame because episode 2 is actually really gorgeous. Okay, I don't think I got the Rappies. Cinematic, how are you doing? How was your Saturday? Okay, looks like I didn't kill all the Rappies here. Shin, you play PSO, don't you? Oh, right, because yeah, you do, because we talked about playing Blue Burst Affinia. Right, we talked about that one time. Have you played any of it lately, Shin? Because I'd still love to do some multiplay with you one day, whether it's on my stream or on your stream or just offline if you ever just want to do something, you know. All right, so we're looking for the Hildebeer. Hildebeer normally spawns either here for this quest or in another location, and I don't see it spawning here, so let's go to the other location because I don't have much left on the timer. Pretty relaxing aside from thunderstorms. I wonder how many hours I put into this game. Oh god, yeah. I'll tell you, one of the scariest things I've ever done, Vox, in a video game was to type \time in World of Warcraft after I had played WoW for years. I forget what it was, but it was like well over a full year worth of game time. And I'm just looking at it and I'm just like, this is a full year. Like I want this time back. I've enjoyed playing World of Warcraft, but I want this time back. Okay, sweet. We completed the quest. But I think I have like about 250 hours on my GameCube Hunter Owl, and I know I have like 850 hours or so on my New Genesis character, which is crazy. I've really have like laid back on New Genesis since like December or so, but like for the first few months and last summer, oh my goodness, I was playing a lot of New Genesis. I'd made a lot of friends. A lot of them have kind of just disappeared and stopped playing and so forth. So, which is kind of sad, because you know, internet friends you meet through games and you know they just disappear. But you know that's online gaming. Okay. Okay, we do have a telepipe. I'll never stop the Rappy abuse. Played it on Xbox and Blue Burst recently. Yeah, anytime you want to do that, Shin, just let me know. It doesn't matter. Like I said, it doesn't matter if I'm streaming it or if you're wanting to stream it or if you just want to play it. You know, without any streaming involved. I'm up for it. You just let me know. Because I do want to do more in Blue Burst. I do want to see be able to explore the episode 4 content a bit more. Okay, we got a lot of items. We're gonna need to come back to this. Let's go get our reward. I played the Japanese servers. Oh wow. Oh, when PSO2 came out. You know, I had a friend that did that, and I almost, because I really wanted to play PSO2 for a very long time, and they kept saying, "Oh, it's coming to the West, it's coming to the West," and it never really did. And a lot of people are like, well, just play the Japanese servers. Just play the Japanese servers. But I had read all these stories about like how Sega would like delete Western accounts if they found people playing that were not in the Japanese market. And I'm like, I don't want to play a game, invest all this time in a character and everything, just for Sega to delete me because I'm in the States. No, I don't want to risk losing all that stuff. So I never played the Japanese servers, And I've since been told that that was apparently an overstated issue. That while Sega did do that, it was not as widespread as I had been led to believe it. Ship 2 was unofficial English. Okay. That's funny because I play on Ship 2 on global. Alright, let's see, did we get any kind of upgrades? Ooh, that's a saber. Yeah. Whole point of playing a ranger is to use guns. Alright, what about the sight armor? Any? Nope. It does have a slot. I don't have anything for a slot though. Okay, that's all garbage. That's my mag. Okay, let's see what we have here that we can sell. I mean, I guess I could sell moon atomizers. Since I'm not playing on online on this version, I guess we can sell these. Hey, Disco! How are you? Let me give you a shout out. So, for those that don't know Disco is a friend we made recently that's really big into PSO in general, not just PSO1, but New Genesis, PSO2, etc. I think Disco, I think we found each other on like Twitter, maybe. I know we follow each other on Twitter. I just don't remember exactly where we found each other, but yeah, y'all check out Disco, please. Drop them a follow, especially if you're into PSO2. Or I'm sorry, PSO content, which I know a lot of you are. Disco, what is up? Popular rumor, not really true. Sega turned a blind eye. It's just that obviously you get no customer support. I still own my JP account. Okay. Well, it is what it is. I still have yet to play much base PSO2. I think I have like a level 50 hunter there, which is not much, because I mainly have focused on New Genesis. But I mean, we could get base PSO2 on the wheels, so you know, hopefully that's going to be down the road. Have you, Disco? Have you been playing New Genesis, I think I've seen you screenshot some New Genesis stuff. I know you've screenshotted some PSO1 stuff lately on Twitter. Okay, let's see any kind of upgrades here. Not really. What about weapons? Rifle +1. Nope. Alas, no upgrades for Sarzac. Well then let's buy some monomate. Okay, and let's go ahead and feed our mag. I know I need to feed this thing antidotes until like at least level 30. Hey, Jervination, hello. What's up, Jerv? How are you doing, Jerv? I was lurking in your cooking stream for most of it. I woke up very late today, but then I got on Twitch and I'm like, oh, that's right, Jerv is doing a cooking stream. But I've got a lot going on, so but I was lurking and I had you turned up and everything. Sounds like it went really well. Give Jerv a shouty. And hey, Poncho, what's up? How are you doing, Poncho? How's your Saturday going? NGS is still back burner in terms of PSO. My friends have more often just wanted to play Blue Burst, so focusing on that. Nice. And hey, Leon, how are you? Did Leon, if you're still there, how did the rest of RuneScape go for you in Nephilia? Give Leon a shouty. Having a relaxing day. That's awesome. I have D&D tomorrow, so I have people coming over, and I'm the DM. So I've been trying to like get D&D stuff ready, trying to get house cleaned. So I've actually been like really stressed out most of today until like I finally got to sit down and like play PSO and stream, because this just like allows me to like chill and relax. All right, what is our next quest? Forest of Sorrow. All right, addicting food. That is a cave quest. So I want to go see for. Oh, is this the? I think this is the same lady we just did a quest for. Hopefully she does not put me on a timer this time around. Finish the quest, and hey, Nephilia! All right, Nephilia and Leon are here. Let me give Nephilia, well, I gave Leon a shouting. Let me give one to Nephilia as well, playing some RuneScape. Nephilia, how did your stream go? Just playing theater rhythm and watching basketball and you. I'm just playing some PSO2, Poncho. I mean, not PSO2, but PSO. Let me ask you this. How do you like that theater rhythm game? Like, is it really fun? Because I've seen several people stream it and play it. I'm kind of curious about it, but I don't know if I like want to spend the money to like find out. Like I'm trying to figure a way that I can like find out without spending money, and I don't know anybody locally that has it, unless Kokoji has it. Kokoji honestly might have it. Made some new friends and did one of the longer quests. Yay! I do love my classic Final Fantasy. I do love my old school Final Fantasy stuff. Final Fantasies 1 through 6, I love them. 7 and 9, love them. We don't talk about the one between 7 and 9 though. I like Final Fantasy 10. I play 11. I haven't logged on in 11 in like 2 months, but I do have an active 11 account. 12 was the first Final Fantasy I never finished, but I would like to go back and finish it. Just a rhythm game with Final Fantasy music. See, that's the thing. I haven't played many rhythm games. I don't know if I would like rhythm games. I like the music. I like the graphics. 8 was one of your favorites, Leon. 8 is a game that people either really like or really dislike. There's not a lot of like in between on that game. I'm in the not like camp, but I have several friends and so forth that do really like that game, and you know, it's a matter of taste. So, you know, it's just I have my bit of criticism towards it, but I'm not gonna like shit on it because I know it's a very special game for a lot of people. I will say, I did 100% that game back in the day, and when it came out, I was super, super stoked for it, so much that I had even imported a Pocket Station, because the US version had the features for the Pocket Station. Square had tried to convince Sony to release the Pocket Station in the States, and Sony said no, so Square was like, well, fuck it, we're still going to leave the Pocket Station stuff in the coding. And they actively, like, they're just like, yeah, you can do all this stuff if you import a Pocket Station. Like, Square was not like being what was the phrase I'm trying to look for? They were very open about people getting Pocket Stations for that whenever it came out. Jerv, thank you for the lark, my friend. 4 was my first Final Fantasy ever, got me into the franchise. 4 is my second favorite Final Fantasy. I love that game a lot. Ow! Junction system was nice. Grew on me. Only thing I liked about 8 was the gunblade, according to PKmon. Ow! The Pocket Station was used in a Digimon game too, but we never got the game. Yet the Pocket Station had like compatibility on a couple games. And some of those games made it to the States. Some of them didn't. Or I guess I should say North American market. Do you think you will try out 16 when it releases? I'm really intrigued by 16. I know there's been some controversy with it. I like the fact that 16 seems to be going back to like a more focused on a fantasy like setting. Um, so I'm gonna have to see. I probably will not get it at release. Um, I tend to not get games at release unless, I mean, hell, I'm big into, you guys know I'm big into Resident Evil, and I haven't even played the RE4 remake yet. Um, but you know, I'm not like ruling 16 out. I do want to play it. Um, so we'll just have to see, you know. 7, 8, 10, and 12. X2 was amazing because combat and waifus. Look, I'll say this. The you know, in my opinion, the story of Kin 2 was just kind of dumb. But my goodness, the job system in that game was a lot of fun. That game did combat and game mechanics really, really well. I wish it had done like my biggest issue with Tin 2 is that Yuna's personality seemed to do like a complete like 180 from like 10. That was like my biggest issue. And I get like her personality would change some, and she certainly wouldn't be the passive, reserved young woman we had in 10. But it just seemed like too forced, too sudden. And let me give Laughable here a shout out. Laughable, I'm doing well. How are you doing, Laughable? How are you? Sorry, you come in throwing things at me. We got a lot going on in chat, but y'all check out my friend Laughable. He and his friend Joystar have been playing Dead by Daylight lately. Laughable, if you're still there, Joystar was telling me about his quest to get a, oh, I forget what character. I think it might have been Nia. But to get a character to like 100 prestige in Day by Daylight. Do you have a character at level 100? If not, like, where are you if you're trying to grind that? I don't know much about Dead by Daylight, like gameplay mechanics. I watch people play it. I don't think I would enjoy playing it, though. I think I would get really angry. I love 13, and I know people hate it. Combat system is my favorite in all of Final Fantasy. I have all 3 of the 13 games for PS3 still in the shrink wrap, and those are games I want to play, Poncho, and I do have them like on my RPG schedule, at least the first one. I've heard a lot of criticism about 13, but I've watched the final boss fight with Orphan, and that looks like one of the best boss fights I've ever seen in a Final Fantasy. So for that encounter alone, I want to play 13. I thought it fit well if Yuna's personality was influenced by Tidus, but I can see how you'd feel that way as well. I mean, also I haven't played that game. I mean, I played it when it came out. Back in the day, I used to pride myself on having beaten every Final Fantasy game that ever came out. Like, if a Final Fantasy game came out, I would get it, I would beat it. When 7 came out, I beat that game in 2 weeks of it coming out. Did the same thing with, like, 8 and 9. 10, I picked up a PlayStation 2 a bit after 10 had come out, so I didn't play that one at launch. But the game that kind of broke me on that was Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, the GBA game. That game broke me, because that game actually, I almost broke my Game Boy Advance over that game, because of the whole judge system, which I'm not opposed to. For those that don't know, Tactics Advance, at the beginning of every match, every battle, a judge will come out, and the judge will say, this kind of command cannot be used. And it could be anything from it could be like no magic, it could be no items, it could be no fighting, which happens a lot, actually. And I found that to be absolutely infuriating. Like, it would come out and it's just like, you can't use the fight command. I'm like, what? Like there are some commands that should not apply to. So Tactics Advance, I know it's a very beloved game. Throw it. I want to throw it on the ground. I won't say anything nice about that game. The judge system was stupid. Alright, I'm not sure. What am I supposed to be doing here? I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing on this quest. Where is my... There's a quest board. Forest of Sorrow. That's all it says. Alright, I think we're just supposed to kill monsters, and eventually she gets too tired of it. But yeah, for those of you that have played the 13s, there's 13, then there's 13-2, and then there's 13 Lightning Returns. If any of you have played the two sequels, how did you all feel about those? Because I've heard very mixed things about those. I've heard like, oh, they're really good, really great. They're actually better than 13 in a lot of ways. And then I've heard other people that are just like, oh god, it's awful. Doing movie night. My Leon is P23. His one is Naya. She's my second main. I have her at P6. Wow. Okay, so you play that game a lot, Laughable, and you have a character at P23. Joystar has one at like I think at like 40 or 41. He was telling me last night. How much time does it take to get a P100? Like how many hours are we talking about? Like does that take to happen? That sounds like some serious grinding. Hey Drum, what's up? What's up? How are you doing? Give Drum a shout out real quickly. Drum, how'd your stream go? I was lurking in most of it because I was getting ready for D&D, but where did you get to in Mario RPG? And y'all check Drum out. Drum has been going through Mario RPG. I know I was in Drum's stream when he was talking about how like Final Fantasy is his bread and butter, which we were just talking about Final Fantasy. But I'm very curious about 16. But I do kind of want to go back and play some of the games that I missed, mainly 12 and 13. I'm kind of ambivalent about 15. I've heard there's like really good things about 15, but I don't know. I don't care about 15 one way or the other. I would like to go back and play 12, especially the remastered version that fixed a lot of issues. And I do want to give 13 a shot, as I've said. Honestly, I'm surprised Square has not done a remastered version of that. Alright, Kara's hydrating me. What did you not like about 15, Leon? Yeah, Drum, my friend 100 Years Early, he went through that game, oh god, I guess close to a year ago now. And 100 can be very critical about stuff. He's got very high taste for games, which is, very good, because if it's a opinion you can trust, right? Whenever somebody's not afraid to say negative things, right, in a critical way. And he had, I think, just glowing things to say about 12. And I really enjoyed watching his streams and everything. So I have the remaster of 12 for my PS4. So again, at some point I want to play it. But I also kind of want to go back and play some of the classic games. No, I will not. If I go back and play some of the classic games, I will not play the pixel remasters. I'm very anti-pixel remasters. For very strong reasons. There are other versions of those games I would rather play. Oh my god! Oh my goodness! No! Heal yourself, lady! That's right. I forgot the NPC AI in this version is horrendous. Oh my god, they're just going to her because she just, look at her, she just ran up there like a nerd and was just like, I'm a force, I'm gonna tank these monsters. If she gets pecked to death by a Rappy, yeah, heal yourself. Oh my goodness, this lady. Oh, hang on, guy. Oh god, I'm not even like shooting at it. I was looking at chat. What? Why is she just standing there? Okay, we got a level up and she didn't die. Oh, that poor Rappy was trying to escape and she murdered it. Alright, but we got level 8. Hurrah. Let me get caught up on chat real quickly. Uh, 15 is bromance. I have mixed feeling about bromances these days. Had it come out a few years earlier, I probably would love it. I've heard the villain of 15 is really good. I'm not sold on like the main characters. That's my issue with, and probably like why I'm not really interested in 15. It seems like it has a really strong political plot. Like I know the main character is a prince, and like he becomes king, and it takes place like over generation. That seems interesting to me, but I'm just not interested in his actual character or the supporting characters. Let's see. No problem. I follow anyone and everyone's Sarzac rec. Oh, thanks, Cinematic. I'm trying to actively platinum 15. Oh goodness. How much time do you have on that, Poncho? Yeah, I always play New Genesis the mage. Okay, you're a force in New Genesis 1. There's one problem with original online. Everything wants you dead under level. Yeah. My main killer is Wesker's P4, but that's because you don't play killer a lot. I was considered pixel remasters. If you don't mind, what is your reason for hating them? Okay, I'm gonna get to that in a second, Shin. But be prepared for an old man conversation. Back in my time. It's not really like that. A lot of story, it felt like it was left out. Villain was pretty good. Main characters in 15 will grow on you, and you'll cry multiple times through the game. Newing, thank you for the lurk. Thank you. I didn't cry. In fact, I was wishing death on most of the cast. Oh my goodness. And Poncho's put in over 100 hours. Wow. What's up, Newing? How are you doing, my friend? Thank you for the lurk. All right, Shin. So this is my problem with the pixel remasters. Okay. One, they do not have the additional content from the GBA versions. So therefore, in my opinion, they are not definitive editions because they do not have the additional content. There are already, in my opinion, definitive versions of Final Fantasies 1, 2, and 4. The PSP versions of those games are phenomenal in terms of sound and visuals, and they have the extra content, and they are really, really quite great remakes for 2D games. I would have loved if instead of doing the pixel remaster, if they had just re-released those and had done the same thing for 3, 5, and 6. Instead, I think the pixel remasters look kind of ugly. I don't care for the redrawn sprites. I prefer the sprites of the original games, especially of 6. And there's various things that they've done that have kind of been like a bunch of changes that have been made to those games that I just don't understand. Like in Final Fantasy 1, for example, there is this area of the game known as the Path of Giants. And this has existed in every version of FF1 going back to the NES version. Path of Giants is this area, I forget if it occurs every step or if it's just a very, very high encounter rate Why is that tiger, like, something's going on with that tiger. This quest might be different from other versions of the game. I don't remember this tiger that changing colors like that. I guess we're gonna... It's a barbarous wolf. Why is its colors... Oh, well, we just murdered it. We'll never know because we just killed it. It's like the person that killed the last dodo. We'll never know. The Path of Giants would have very high encounter rate for giants, right? And giants were enemies that dropped a good bit of experience and gold, if I remember correctly. For whatever reason, they have removed the Path of Giants from the Pixel remaster of FF1. And I've heard, I've not really investigated it, but I've heard that there's other like minor things that have kind of just been removed from the games here and there. So I don't view them as definitive versions, and I'm really salty over how they handled the physical release of those games. I'm a physical guy. I like my physical copy of games, especially of something like the early Final Fantasies. Final Fantasy VI is my favorite game of all time, and I would have loved to own a physical copy of that. Instead, the way they handled the physical release is that Square itself was the only place you could buy it from, and they put up, they made the announcements right when they did the pre-orders, which was like in the middle of the night for most people. So like I woke up the next morning to find out that they had announced this and had opened pre-orders, and pre-orders had already sold out, and now physical copies of the Pixel remasters on PS4 are literally on eBay and selling for hundreds of dollars. Like I think one sold the other day for like $600, and there's no reason for that. There's no reason. I mean, if it was a limited like collector's edition, okay, sure, but this is like the standard PS4 like release. There's no reason for that. So I'm salty over that. Like that is just legit salt on my part. But I don't know. I mean, I have no problem playing the original versions of 1, 2, and 3. The NES stuff doesn't bother me. I like the retro stuff, and I've beaten those games before. But I really do feel the PSP versions of 1, 2, and 4 are definitive, and it's very sad that 3, 5, and 6 did not get that kind of treatment, and instead we've gotten the Pixel remaster. There are some things I like about the Pixel remasters. Ouch. I like the fact that in 6 the Opera House now has like actual lyrics, and I've listened to it. It's actually really good. Okay, let's not. She is running up to these dudes. And now she's just standing there. And quest is over because the AI is terrible. We're gonna have to try that again. All right, let me see what y'all are saying. Freya is one of the very best female Final Fantasy characters. Takes about 1.2 bloods. Ooh, okay. I do agree, at least for the early half of the Pixel remasters, since they don't have either the GBA PSP content, especially 1, since I think it would have been amazing to have the spell charge system while doing the already challenging bonus dungeons from the PSP Anniversary Edition. Oh yeah, the extra content for 2 is incredible, Disco. Like you follow these characters that have died, and you see what they're doing in the afterlife, and that's really, really great content, and it's a shame that was not included. Yeah, I mean, the extra content for 4 through 6 is kind of hit and miss, but you know, it's if you don't enjoy it, you don't have to do it. You know, that's kind of my attitude towards that. I have played through the entirety of 1 and 3 Pixel remasters. It was 1, yes. But I have not noticed anything else missing. They did add things like Phoenix Downs, which changed the balance. I'm still not entirely sure on that. I would have figured out not just go back. Let me ask you this, Disco. How was the? Oh wait, you got to it. I don't have to ask. You got to it. I'm sorry. I'm going back through chat. I bought FF1 Pixel Remastered a long time ago. I mean, I don't want to tell you, Shin, to like go spend money on something you've already paid for. I'm sure if you've never played through any version of Final Fantasy 1, you know, the Pixel Remaster is better than nothing, right? But I mean, the PSP version, I'm sure, is something you can easily emulate. You can recommend. Okay, good. Okay, classic FF3 is one of my favorite FFs, and I love so much they remastered that. I still love the 3DS. That is the only one I have considered picking up, Disco, because I do also love the original FF3. I actually have a repro cartridge that I play on my NES every now and then. And it always saddened me that they never did the remake for that game back in the day, because they were supposed to do a remake for that originally on the Wonder Swan, and there were even screenshots for it and everything. But then like Square pulled the plug on it whenever they decided to abandon the Wonder Swan, and then they just never finished that for like GBA or anything like that. The 3D version is great. Like, I don't have a problem with it, but it is nice to see a remake. A remake in the spirit of the original version, and I will probably pick that one up. I don't know about the other 5 versions. I'm probably not going to pick those up. If I do pick any of them up, it will be 6, just because 6 is my favorite game of all time, and I do like to have all versions of that game. But I'm not in a rush to get it, if that makes sense. All right, enjoy movie time, Laughable. Enjoy it. There also remedies a lot of problems, simplifying too much. Having a Geomancer all the way to the end was not painful at all this time. I used to own the original one on NES. That was one of that was the second RPG I ever played. The first RPG I had was Dragon Warrior, aka Dragon Quest. I'm that old. They did a good job with the OST. All right, that's good. That's good. You have the DS version of, and the DS version of FF3 it's a fine version. It's just it does take a lot of creative liberties, because instead of having four characters that are blank, right, you have unique named characters that have their own personalities and problems. But I'm glad they both exist, and I will actually probably get the FF3 Pixel remaster. It's just with 1, 2, and 4, I won't be getting those. Period. I have the PSP versions, and I've heard some criticism of the PSP versions. Some people have said that the art looks to them to be too almost like cell phone-y game. I disagree with that. I really like the art style of the PSP versions. In fact, I will probably be playing the PSP version of Final Fantasy 1 in the next couple months. Like, whenever I finish Darkest Dungeon, I'm going to move on to the remake of Phantasy Star 1, and then after that I'm planning to do the remake of Final Fantasy 1 on PSP. Okay, well, our quest failed. Let's go here. We're going to have to try that again, I guess. She just walked up to those monsters and just allowed them to pummel her to death, and she just stood there. Oh, before selling stuff, I guess I should look and see if we have any upgrades. That's probably an important thing to do. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I'm too low level for that. Okay. Oh, I have multiple. Okay, let's sell that. I'm going through the rest of them at some point. If you don't like FF5 extra content from the previous game, Pixel Remaster for that one is actually pretty nice. 2 honestly would be definitive. The scaling system is just strictly better now. But without the extra content, it's unfortunate, so it's still the P. Let me ask you this then, Disco, about 5. I know 5 doesn't get a lot of attention because it's a Final Fantasy that puts gameplay over story, and most people like Final Fantasies for the stories. What would you consider the definitive version of 5? You've got the original, which I don't think anyone would say the original is definitive. You have the GBA version, which does have the extra content, but the graphics and sound are obviously not up to par. You then have the Steam mobile version, right, which has the extra stuff. How do you feel about that version? Because I actually picked that the Steam versions of 5 and 6 up like right before they were delisted. I haven't played them. But I knew that they would probably not be available for a very long time, so I wanted to snag them before they were delisted. How do you feel about those if you've played 5s? Oh yes, I know that, Shin. I'm actually looking at my VHS copies of the Final Fantasy anime. What is it? Let's see. Legend of the Crystals, Final Fantasy. There's volumes 1 and 2 from Urban Vision. I still have my VHS copies of that, and I even imported Final Fantasy V back in the days before it was before it had an official release, and I tried to play through it in Japanese. GBA versions with the patches to improve audio. I need to look for those. Because whenever I did my birthday stream in January, for those that don't know, I tried to beat Final Fantasy VI in a single sitting. It turned out to be a 36-hour stream, and I did not beat it in a single sitting. I got to the World of Ruin, and I got everyone back in the party. But there was a lot of leveling that had to be done to prepare for Kefka's Tower, so I had to finish that later. But I wanted to play I don't know. What I ended up playing was a ROM hack of the SNES version called Woolsey Uncensored, which basically took the Ted Woolsey translation. Which it used as a base, but obviously removed all the Nintendo era censorship in both the script and the graphics, right? And I actually really liked that ROM hack. It felt like a really good version of the SNES version of 6. What am I doing? Am I feeding this thing? Yeah, we're feeding this thing. You're talking about the mobile port version, and that UI is kind of whack to use. Well, wasn't the Steam version like a port of the mobile version? I was in grad school when those versions came out, so I wasn't paying too much attention to their release history. I just knew I wanted to snag them on Steam before Square delisted them. Played through Mother 3 in Japanese before it was translated. Actually imported it too. How was that, Shin? I've only played Earthbound. I've not played Mother 1 or Mother 3. How was that as a game? I didn't like the weird mix of that drawn sprite with the portrait art. It's strange. Yeah, the sprites of the characters, that's my biggest issue, Disco, with the Steam versions of 5 and 6. I really like the portraits. like the portraits of the characters, I think are really really good because it's done in that um, Yoshitaka Amano style. But the overworld sprites of the characters just look really really out of place. Like the monster graphics look great, the backgrounds look great in those versions, but the character sprites are just really. I mean, I want to say lazy almost. All right, we're gonna try this quest again. Highly recommend Mother 3. Well, at some point I do want to replay Earthbound because the last time I played Earthbound was it was in the late 90s. It's been a long time, but I remember liking Earthbound, and it's always kind of like surprised me that it has remained like a super popular game. I mean, I guess I shouldn't say surprised me, right? Because it is a great game, but when it came out, you know, RPGs were still very much a niche thing. Nintendo had like a really strange marketing campaign for it too. Like they would put these like ads like in magazines that include like that had like these like scratch and sniff things that would really stink, and it's just like wait, why are you attaching these stinky gimmicks to ads for this game? Like what is it about this game? Think you still have those on your account? Yeah, I mean, I still have those on my Steam account. They should be there forever, since you know, you bought them, right? Because I'm kind of thinking of playing 5 at some point down the road, because it's been a really really long time since I've gone through any version of 5, and I was thinking of maybe going through that version, just because I do really like the way that the backgrounds and the monsters and everything other than like the character sprites look. There should be a transporter that will bring us under the dome. Thank you for the lurk, Laughable. Yeah, I mean, I remember like one of the ads saying something like this game stinks, and then it had like the scratch and sniff, and I'm like, I remember as a teenager, I'm just like, I'm not interested in this. They're telling me that this game stinks. Like, I mean, I know like in the '90s there was, or maybe even like in the '80s too, there was like this marketing towards like gross things, right? Like. Who remembers the Genesis game Booger Man? I have never played Booger Man. I will never play Booger Man, or at least I don't plan to. Someone might make me play Booger Man. I would hope nobody would spend 125,000 points to make me play Booger Man. But obviously somebody sat down and said, you know, market research indicates that kids like boogers, so let's make a video game called Booger Man. Oh, I do love those games, Shin. I've actually been going through the SNES remakes of Dragon Quest 1 through 3 off stream. I did the one for 3, which, oh my god, that's such a good remake. The SNES version of Dragon Quest 3, and I'm going through the 1 through 1 right now, and it's not quite as good as the remake of 3, but it's still pretty neat. Still pretty neat. And yeah, let me drop a shout out for Blackhand of Nod. Blackhand, how are you doing? Gross out humor was actually somewhat popular. I know Nickelodeon had like the slime stuff. That was like their big gimmick, was to like dump slime. There was also a toy line. I think this was Mattel. It was a toy line called Mad Scientist. And the whole gimmick behind Mad Scientist is that you would like do horrible things to like aliens. There was this one alien where it was like a plastic case, and the whole point of the toy was to like essentially like dissect it. right? And then there was another one where you could like build aliens out of this like putty. Like they would have a skeletal frame, and you would like put the putty on the skeletal frame, giving it like a form. And then what you would do is that you would then drop it into this container, put in like this stuff, and then you would watch like the flesh melt off the alien. I had some of those. I did not have the playset where you could like murder the aliens. My parents would not get that for me. But yeah, like gross out marketing. I don't know what it was. But that went on for quite some time. But I really do think like by the time like Mother or Earthbound came out on the SNES, I really do think that like that was a dying fad, and maybe that's why the marketing wasn't too successful for Earthbound. I mean, Nintendo did put a lot into it. They did a strategy guide. That was a very that marketing campaign. Those ads were everywhere. Hey, Bowler Hat, what's going on? How are you doing, my friend? And Saint Kim, hello, how are you? I was going to give Bowler a shout out, and then I got attacked by monsters, so just a second. Bowler, Kim, how are y'all? How's your Saturday? Okay, I guess I'm supposed to take her to the, oh god, don't stand in front. Hit me, not her. For those that are just coming in, I tried doing this quest earlier, and the AI for the NPC is terrible, and she just stood in front of the giant monsters and allowed herself to get murdered. I don't have a way to heal her since I'm playing a ranger. Okay, sorry, 1 second. But yeah, let me give my friend Bowler a shout out real quickly. Let's see. Saint Kim just moved into. Oh, nice. How do you like the new place so far? Bowler just finished a stream an hour ago. What were you playing? You're playing Full Throttle. Very nice. And yeah, Saint Kim, how do you like your new place? Really happy to see you again. It has been a while. Oh, that's good. That's good. There's nothing worse than living somewhere and it not being quiet. I live right next to a school and church, and sometimes it's super quiet, but sometimes there's a lot going on, and it's like, I want to lay down, but I can't lay down, or I can't take a nap because school is letting out, and they have like these very loud, like loudspeakers, you know, to say, hey, kid, your parent has pulled up, get over here. Yeah, you did tell me that. It was I think it was a while back, but yeah. But I'm glad to see you again. Hildebers are very friendly. I think, right, we're supposed to find the baby Hildebeer, which we did last time. I had just not talked to the thing, so let's go find the baby one. But yeah, Bowler, you got raided and you got trolled. That's not good. Two churches and a Freemason lodge. Either way, the river drowns. You live by a river? Oh my goodness, that's gotta be nice. Do you have like free access to it? Can you like go like swimming in it or fishing in it, or is it closed off from like personal use? Oh, that is awesome. Okay, I sometimes get lost in forest too, and I don't know why, because it's not like the layout for this level changes all that radically. I do. Oh wait, there's the baby. Okay. It has not yet been corrupted by Dark Falls. Oh, it ran away. Okay. Oh, you're now in my time zone. Awesome. How I guess how time consuming was the move for you? Was it like something that like took weeks to do with packing and unpacking and getting settled in and everything, or was it a pretty quick process? Why? You had to get a new ISP and new phone provider. Yeah, all that stuff about having to just get new things for whenever you move. Well, it sounds like you're settling. You've settled in, so that's wonderful. Okay, let's see. Is the thing over here? Probably not. Okay, so I'm gonna kill this, and that's gonna cause a Hildebear to spawn. There we go. Okay, there's another Hildebear. Oh, there's two Hildebears. This is gonna be fun. I don't know, I find it funny there's two different Baptist churches near me, but when you go to a local cafe, there's a Freemason lodge right on it. Like, the Baptist church is literally across from the Freemasons lodge. Well, look, as long as they're being quiet, as long as it's all being quiet and not causing a ruckus. The Catholic church and school, and I'm actually on really good terms with the priest that runs it all. We were actually chatting the other day when I was outside with my dogs, but they do create a lot of traffic and stuff. But I do love the location I'm in. Other than just like the noise and traffic that it sometimes creates. Now, an important question for you, Kamir. Do you want me to call you Kim or Kamuri, or does it matter? But the important question: do you have a pizzeria near you that does anchovies? Oh, no, 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 no. Just a minute. Data was accurate. Okay, that was something that needed to happen. We still need to find the baby, though. Which I bet I know where the baby has spawned. Oh my goodness, more Hilda. These are the ones that ended my quest last time, so I'm not. I am not. I'm standing right here. No! No! Don't do that! That idiot just ran up to... Johanderus, I think I said your name correctly. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. You kind of came at a moment where I was yelling at the game. But thank you for the follow and welcome, welcome. Okay, is that it? Are any more of these things that want to ruin... Jesus, how many are going to keep spawning? She just ran up to them again. Pizza place and a gas station, they do anchovies, I have to ask. Small town, basically. Small towns have their pros and cons. How many Hilda-Bears are going to spawn? Seriously. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Okay. Two of them spawned. Like, seriously? And look at this NPC trying to tank this thing. Okay, is that it? Is that it? Does Dark Falls want to spawn? Is that it? Okay, here's the stupid baby. Alright, let me get caught up. Missouri. Yeah. I don't care as long as they're being good neighbors, not bothering you. Who cares? Let them do what they want to do. And let's see, they just like you. I have a magnetic personality. Well, thanks for that. But I wish they didn't like me so much. But yeah, how are you doing? How's your Saturday been? Did I get your name right? Johandres? Blackhand, thank you for the lurk. Okay, alright, we're going back to the Pioneer 2. We're going to let this baby survive. Okay, thank goodness this quest is over. I kind of dread the next quest, too, because it involves another NPC that I have to take into the caves. Ugh. You know, that is true, New Wing. Except fences are expensive sometimes. I've got to repair my fence, and I'm gonna try to like. I've got a fence. I mean, I have like. Okay, it's weird. Obviously, I have a fence, but like two parts of my fence are like metal, and then one part of the fence is like wood, and the wood stuff. I mean, it's over a decade old. Some of it needs to be replaced. And I'm dreading how much that's going to be to cost. What are you drinking, Johan? Are we done with this quest? I did not like this quest. I will say the AI in later versions of this game is much better than this. That is definitely something they addressed later on. All right, let's feed our mag. You work at a liquor store. Oh my goodness. So you can really get whatever you want then. Rum is a really nice like chill drink. Like if you just want to relax and like just chill and not do anything like too intense, rum is a nice drink to just chill and enjoy it. Also, I always feel like a pirate whenever I'm drinking rum. I don't know if anyone else feels that way, but I always feel like a pirate. I always think of old Captain Morgan. Let's look at, let's see if I got any upgrades. Probably not. Oh wait, what's that? Oh, that's a saber. If I wanted to use a saber, I would play a hunter. Buy some monomates because we used like all of them, and let's buy some antidotes. Dreamcast is a wonderful system. I agree fully, New Wing, and there's such a dedicated community to keeping like Dreamcast alive. It's really sad that the Dreamcast did not do as well as it could have. I really think if Sega had made use of DVD technology over essentially enhanced CDs, I really think the Dreamcast would have survived that console generation, and Sega would have at least made consoles for at least another generation after that. I don't know how Sega would be able to compete against Sony and Microsoft and Nintendo in the long term, but you know, a lot of people bought a PS2 simply because it doubled as a DVD player, and DVDs were new, and Dreamcast was on the market a good year or year and a half before PS2 launched. I really think that not using DVD technology is what really kind of sunk the Dreamcast. Used to drink Captain Law, trims the cell, rolled in the sea. Don't drink anymore. I don't drink often, Shin. I used to drink a lot, and then my doctor told me I had really elevated liver enzymes. And I'm like, oh, that's not good. So I really limited the amount that I drank. Started eating a lot healthier, like walnuts and blueberries and a lot of that kind of stuff. Got my liver enzymes back to normal a few years ago. It took 2 or 3 years for me to get everything stabilized though. And after I did, I just kind of never went back to like drinking as much as I did, because I had changed that pretty for a long time. Leaving that job though, got a restaurant trying to be a bartender. Johan, did you go to bartender school? Because I know there's like bartender school in some places. Did you are you doing that? Hey Rashamo, Darkest Dungeon actually went pretty good last night, Rashamo. I only lost one person. We got a lot of characters to level 3. We got a lot of upgrades in. We got a lot of skills and equipment stuff. So I think next Darkest Dungeon stream we're going to start focusing more on boss quest and veteran quest, because I feel like I've built up a really good group of characters at this point. But yeah, what's up, Rashamo? How are you? Hardest thing I drink is caffeine. I can't survive without caffeine. I have to have caffeine. I have to have coffee. I have to have tea. I've got to have the caffeine. Which actually, that's another thing that can actually, if you ever have like elevated liver issues, like one thing that can help is a cup of black coffee a day. Black coffee, which I think is disgusting, but I drink at least 1 cup of black coffee a day, is really, really good for the liver. So if you ever, I mean, I don't want to be doctor for anybody, but if you ever go to the doctor and they tell you, oh, you have elevated liver enzymes or something, try drinking a cup of black coffee a day. That is very helpful for that. I have a bunch of friends and acquaintances who are familiar with the business. Not really worth it a lot of times. Yeah, I imagine a program like that could be expensive, right? And ultimately, you just need to know how to mix drinks and stuff and do that really well, right? If you can do that, that's the skills that you need, right? Well, that's cool. That's cool, Johan. All right. Okay, so I think I have done all of the forest quest on normal. Let's see. Yeah, because addicting food. Oh wait, no. Right. Okay, this one about CC getting too fat. That is definitely a cave quest. I'm not sure if this one's a cave quest. Addicting food. Let's see. Oh, this is the one. This is the one. No, this is a cave quest. This is the one where we have to go find the bakery in Caves 3. Let's do this one. Bowler is a great retro streamer. I love Bowler's streams. He is a really just chill dude and plays a lot of really like classic retro games, but he'll also play like really obscure retro games, which are really fun to see. Bowler was one of my first Twitch friends. Custom fantasy flag I designed and ordered. It's like an Assassin Creed. Oh, cool. That's cool, Kimura. Johan, what kind of games do you like to play? Are you a Phantasy Star person or what? So we were talking a lot about Final Fantasy and JRPGs about half an hour ago. Which I'm kind of itching, even though I've been going through Darkest Dungeon and I'm loving Darkest Dungeon. I really can't wait to get to the next RPG I'm going to play, which is the PS2 remake of Phantasy Star 1. For those of you that might be new or might not know this, I love Phantasy Star. I love the whole IP. This quest is actually an homage to the original Phantasy Star 1. Because in that game, you're told that you need to meet with the governor of one of the 3 planets, because the governor is conspiring against the cruel dictator King Glassic. But to meet the governor, you have to. I guess he's like a mob boss. You have to like give him a present. You have to give him something that he's going to like. Even though you are trying to overthrow the dictator, and he wants the dictator overthrown as well. But you have to like bring him a present to meet with him. And apparently the governor has like a sweet tooth. So the thing is, bring him a cake. And this is a game that takes place in a solar system with 3 different planets, right? You'd think it'd be easy to find a bakery. No, you have to go to a multi-level dungeon, and in the basement of this dungeon is a shop that sells cakes. And that's basically what this quest is. We're having to get a cake, and it's in the bottom of this volcano. Oh, first time. Oh, okay. Okay, so you're just chilling and you saw the stream. Well, awesome. Well, I'm glad to have you here. Always love having new people here. But yeah, this is play a lot of RPGs. These are your favorite kind of games. What is your favorite RPG then, like of all time? Oh no, did they get me? Okay, they almost had me cornered. Oh, Tales of Berseria, really? A friend of mine actually just finished that on stream. That dancing Sarzac emote. I do love the dancing Sarzac emote. Dot hack GU. Which dot hack is that? Is that one of the PS2 ones, or is that a later dot hack game? I'm not super familiar with the dot hacks. I have like the first 3 on PS2, but I've never really played them. Okay, I can't really tank those. I'm really not getting a good sense of the Ranger class, since the monsters are just coming to me. But that's fine. Oh crap, oh crap, crap. You know, I don't think I'm strong enough to do this quest. This is just the first room. We might not be strong enough for the caves. I might need to. Let's go back. We're gonna abandon this quest, and instead we're going to go through the entire forest and kill the dragon. Yeah, New Wing, you're a big fan of the Tales series. Chrono Trigger is a stock answer, but I love Chrono Trigger a lot. I'm actually planning to do a Chrono Trigger stream in the future. I like Final Fantasy VI more. They're the first 5, which are the original. GU is a trilogy that happens a couple years after the first 5. What are those games on? That second trilogy, the GU trilogy. What system is that on? Vesperia. I have Vesperia 2 and have it in backlog. I have Xillia 1. I actually picked Xillia 1 up, the collector's edition, when it came out on PS3, and played it a little bit. I want to go back to it at some point because I really liked the what were the characters? You had Jude and Malaria? Not Malaria. Milla or something like I forget her name. First 5 are on PS2. GU came out originally at the end. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, when the dot hack games were coming out, I was in college, so like my gaming time was kind of limited, and I was kind of focused on the Xenosaga series at that time, which I don't know. I like the Xenosaga games, but you really have to know what you're getting yourself into if you want to play a Xenosaga game. Because you're going to be dealing with cutscenes that easily go on for hours. Maybe not hours, but they do have hour-long cutscenes to them. Maybe just not plural. Alright, so let's abandon this quest. They remastered them for PC and PS4. Nice. For those of you that have played the Tales games, if you had to recommend one Tales game, like if I was only ever going to play one Tales game for the rest of my life, which Tales would you all recommend? we're gonna cancel this because I don't think my character is a high enough level for this. Hey, Horror, what's up? Beat the first Xenosaga, then at halfway point into. I did the same thing. Xenosaga 1, I beat it like 2 or 3 times, actually. Really loved the first Xenosaga game. And then the second game came out, and I really liked it, but the combat system was really difficult in that game. And I remember I got to this one boss. It was a female boss on the top of this tower, and she just kept whipping my ass. Like it was not going anywhere, and it would be like a 30-45 minute battle each time, just for me to lose. And I ended up just saying, no, I'm done with this. When 3 came out, I think YouTube was a thing, or maybe YouTube had just become a thing, or maybe shortly thereafter. But I remember when 3 came out, I just watched the cutscenes of 3 on YouTube. I'm like, all right, this is cool. I know what happens in the story. Oh, right, because we just started a new session. How many monomates do we have? Let me throw, I just threw a shout out for my friend Horror, but I didn't say anything. That's very rude of me. Y'all check out Horror Acolyte here. Horror's a good friend, plays a lot of indie games, really, really fun dude to converse with, and knows a lot about video games just in general. Like, he and I have had some really fun conversations about the TurboGrafx 16/PC engine, which is a, oh god, that's a game library I still want to investigate more fully. And no, Horror, I have still not played through all of the games on my TG16 Mini. Tales from the Crypt. You know, I was watching a clip from a Tales of the Crypt episode just the other day that has Joe Pesci in it. And it's just Joe Pesci looking at this building and going, what the fuck is this shit? I could listen to that man curse all day. He makes cursing like a beautiful art. And in one of my favorite roles that he has, he does not say a single curse word. Have any of you ever seen the movie Michael Jackson's Moonwalker, where Michael Jackson turns into a robot to fight Joe Pesci and his stormtrooper army of drug dealers? Tough choice. Symphonia is definitely great. I know a lot of people recommend Symphonia, but I've never played it. For me, it's Xillia 2. I've only played Symphonia and one of the Tales games on PS2. Don't recall which. Missed the Xillias because PS3. Xillia 1 is the only Tales game that I own. So honestly, I probably will play that later this year. Because my friend Ink for Justice, they've been going through every Tales game in release order, and I think they just finished Berseria. But Ink really got me like wanting to play Xillia through. Another game that I like from are the Attlers. Oh, right. I never saw the movie, only played the game. I was actually playing the Genesis game the other day. That is a fun game. I kind of want to stream that at some point. But Bowler, it's very, very much worth your time to go to YouTube and do a search for Michael Jackson robot transformation just to watch the ending scene of the movie. Michael Jackson becomes a transformer and then proceeds to annihilate Joe Pesci and his army. All because Joe Pesci wanted to inject heroin into this kid. Michael Jackson's like, no, I'll murder you. You get that heroin away from that little girl. All right, so we're just gonna basically go through the entire forest level, um, including killing the first boss, and then hopefully level 9 will be a little bit more amendable for the caves. I do also like in the Moonwalker game how like Michael Jackson's special power is to like make everything on the screen dance, and that includes like the dogs, like the big like German shepherds that are trying to like kill you. If you activate his dance power, the German shepherds will dance with Michael Jackson. That's such a weird game, but I'm very glad it's a thing. The arcade version is also really fun too. It's very different from the Genesis game. You know, that's funny, Johan. I've never been like super big into like the Elder Scrolls as a series, but my goodness, I have played some Oblivion, but I've never beaten Oblivion. Like, I got into Oblivion back in the day, like right after it came released, because of a girl that I dated for like 3 weeks, and she was really into that. So I picked up Oblivion, right? And I just like playing Oblivion. I just like to like wander around and like do like all the side quests. I've never done the main quest before. I don't really want to do the main quest. I just want to like go around and cause problems for these NPCs. Or do things for them. There is like this one weird elf. I forget which town in Oblivion it is, but this guy's like paranoid that all these other people are out to do horrible things. And like he just comes up to you and he's just like, meet me behind the church after midnight. It's like some really sketchy shit. So like the first time I did that, I'm like, this guy's gonna try to rob me or something. So I meet him there after midnight. I just murder him, just outright murder him. The guards don't detect me. Apparently he would start like a big quest chain or something. But no, I took his key and I took his house. It was my house after that. I loved Oblivion right up to the end. I hated the end quest for that game. I wouldn't know what they are. I know you like go into Oblivion and there's something like with Oblivion gates. I wouldn't know what those are. I stopped doing the main story as soon as you get like that horse from like the Abbey at the beginning of the game. That's when I always check out of the Oblivion story, because I just want to go around and do like quests, like things for the NPCs. Over 300 hours on Skyrim and never finished it. That's awesome. What did you think of Fallout New Vegas? We were actually talking about that last night on the stream, Johan. There's a big streamer that I watch, and she played Fallout New Vegas for like 5 minutes, and then was like, "Nope, this is terrible." But I've heard like a lot of people really love it. Newing says it's my fave. Horror says it's good. Most of that time was spent blacksmithing. Okay, so there's a lot of love for New Vegas here. Interesting. Did that game, when that game came out, did it have a bunch of launch problems? I remember there was a Fallout game that came out a few years ago that had like launch issues. Angry Joe was like legitimately angry over that game. I don't remember if it was New Vegas or not. All Bethesda games have problems. Yeah, it's like Blizzard games too. It's like, oh, a new Blizzard game's coming out. I can't wait to play this new WoW expansion, or I can't wait to play Diablo 4. Oh God, I can't log into the servers because billions of people are trying to play this game. That's every Blizzard game. Every Blizzard game on launch. Which I'm still undecided if I want to play Diablo 4 or not. I love the Diablo series, and I don't think Diablo 3 is as bad as a lot of people make it out to be. It's certainly not as good as 1 or 2, but it's really fun for what it is, in my opinion. Especially after a lot of the issues that they fixed with the original launch. It's just really hard for me to care about Blizzard products these days, just because of all the internal drama around that company, and because a lot of the original creatives are gone. I'm talking about the creatives that weren't involved in some of the controversies, obviously. The people that were involved in like the Cosby Suite and that kind of stuff. I'm very glad they don't have jobs there anymore. Because that was absolutely horrible what some of those people did. But I don't really hold that against like modern Blizzard, because those people aren't at the company anymore, and they haven't been at the company for a long time. Game is technically unfinished. Obsidian Games, which was the development teams, rushed by their parent to finish it. What class are you enjoying the most in that new wing? Let me throw a shout out. I heard Coco G's here. My dear friend Coco G. To give a shout out, Coco G was playing some Parasite Eve earlier today. Y'all don't know Coco G. Coco G is an actual like legit real friend of mine that I've known for almost 20 years. Coco G is the absolutely delightful, wonderful streamer. Often includes his wife in his streams. And y'all check Coco G out. Coco G is wonderful. How are you, Coco G? One thing about New Vegas is the atmosphere feels different. As someone who enjoys survival horror and dystopian, I feel like Fallouts 3 and 4 have more desolated and bleak environments. New Vegas has more engaging lore aspects, in my opinion. Interesting. I have played the first Fallout game. I know you can't really compare that to like the 3D ones because it's a very different game. But I really did enjoy the atmosphere of the first Fallout. I actually replayed that a few years ago. I saw that it was on Steam, and I'm like, oh, I'm more of a console gamer than anything else, but this isn't on any console, so let me get it on Steam. And it held up. It was very good. I enjoyed it. So Coco G, I'm playing version 1 of PSO1 on an actual Dreamcast, as you can see. This is my Ranger. Did I tell you that traps don't exist in this version of PSO? There are no traps. So I'm just a robot lady with a gun. No, there are no traps, not even for cast. That was something they included in version 2 of Dreamcast. This is version 1. I only played Rogue, so not enough to form an... Okay. Dude, I was pissing my pants the first time I played the Dead Money DLC. Got a 3-hour nap. Nice. Yeah, no, I'm playing version 1. Version 1. Yeah, there are no traps. Because last time I played version 1, I'm like, when do I get my traps? When do I get my traps? Maybe I get it at level 10. Maybe I get it when I do a quest. So after the stream, I looked it up. Couldn't find really anything. So I talked to a couple of my PSO streamer friends, and they're like, yeah, you're not getting traps if you're playing version 1. Johan, do you stream at all by chance? or are you strictly a viewer on Twitch? Oh, you do? Okay, well let me drop you a follow then. You seem really cool, and definitely wanna check you out whenever you go on. How often do you stream? Ah, stay away from me. Stay away from me, or I'll do a very bad Sean Connery impersonation. Come over here, I'll slap you. Oh, congratulations! Congratulations on hitting affiliate. That is that's a good feeling whenever you hit that and you get that email from Twitch saying welcome to the affiliate program. It can be a tough grind though. Getting that 3 viewership when you're starting out, that can be rough, especially if you go into it without any kind of like network in place. Okay, I think we're going to take the portal to... How are we doing on... Yeah, I should get a level up in a bit. My jobs don't allow me to have a consistent schedule, so you just try to get in whenever you can. Yeah, no problem. Look, I'm all about sharing the love on Twitch. I love meeting new people. I love finding new streamers, new people to hang out with, because there's some really just awesome, cool people out there. Most people on Twitch that I've met, like 95%, are people that I've had like really good interactions with. So you know, it's always fun to meet new people through this platform. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay, so we're in Forest 2. Man, I'm trying to think what we're gonna do tomorrow for D&D. I don't really have a strong idea of what I'm gonna have my players do. I think I kind of, for those that have maybe been listening to me talk about my D&D stuff, they've been dealing with the gnome mafia basically for like the last year really. Basically, if you take the show David the Gnome and like combine it with The Sopranos, that's basically what my players have been dealing with. And I think I kind of want to like wrap that up. Like, it's been fun. There's been some really good battles and some really good story stuff out of it. But I think the whole like novelty of like the Gnome Mafia has basically like run its course. So I'm kind of thinking we might just like wrap that up tomorrow. Blood and Guts, have a great night. Thanks for sticking around, dude. Oh yeah, dude. I'm an old D&D grognard. I've been playing D&D since 2nd edition. The current campaign that we have going on, I think it started in January of 2019. And we only play once every couple of months because most of my players live about an hour away. So that, you know, there's like commuting and you know, of course, adult issues. Most of them have like kids. Actually, no, most of them don't have kids, but some of them do have kids. A majority of them do not have kids. It just feels that way. But yeah, no. Are you a player? Or are you a DM? You're a dice goblin. Oh goodness. Do you collect dice? One of my good friends, she only got into D&D really a few years ago. Her wife is really big into D&D, so she introduced my friend to D&D, and my friend has become like a hardcore like dice collector. Like she has no problem paying like $150 for like these like almost designer dice, and I'm just like, no, that's I love my dice, but I have some dice that I've had for like 30 years. I'm gonna stick with my clunky cheap plastic dice. I don't need the designer dice. Hey Nico, you've been trying to find a copy of this for GameCube. That can be tricky. There are two versions of this game on GameCube, Rico. There's regular Phantasy Star Online episodes 1 and 2, and then there's episodes 1 and 2 plus. The plus version has some extra content, some bug fixes. But if you find a used copy of that, it's going to cost you probably several $100s. It's very rare. I don't want to say it's very rare, but it's pricey and it's in demand a good bit. The normal version of 2 for GameCube is a little bit easier to find. You can probably find a copy of that one for around like 50 or 60 bucks, which isn't too bad considering when the game came out it was 50 bucks. You kids? Poncho, don't you have like a bunch of kids? Which, I mean, I guess is fair. I guess is fair if you have a bunch of kids. Maybe you kids is like the right response. I only have one, which is enough. I have a big ass dice, a bag filled with dice. The designer dice are cool, but I love my cheap ass. Yes, thank you, Johan. I love the cheap ass Amazon dice as well. In fact, one of my favorite recent dice sets that came out that I did get right off of Amazon was the Icewind Dale themed dice that came out a few years ago, like 2 or 3 years ago. They're really, really nice looking, and that set was only 20 bucks. I have dice that I bought for specific characters in games that I retired when the games fell apart. Dice Dungeon is a pretty nice website. Yeah. Alright, we got to level up. Still haven't found one. Guess I'll keep playing the new game I got yesterday for the Switch. What did you get? Oh, shit. Could you die, please? Thank you. How are we doing on inventory? Can take one more item. We probably. Oh, look, there's the monolith. I need to activate that. That's true. We're talking about designer dice, so get ready for like the creepy ads. I swear, sometimes I just think about stuff. I just think about stuff. I don't talk about it. I don't do internet searches for it, and yet I get ads for things that I think about. That do any of you feel that way? Like, man, I was just thinking about this the other day, and now like the algorithm is like sending it to me. Maybe we are like in the Matrix. Maybe that is like a real thing. If so, could like Agent Smith appear and like give me like $1 million or something? Please, Agent Smith. I'll do whatever you want me to do. I'll give you Neo. Let's go back. I'm gonna go ahead and sell a bunch of stuff, and I need to put some of my Meseta in the bank, because when you die, you lose whatever amount of money that you have on your person. So. Yeah, it is, and there are some people. There are some people that are very defensive about any kind of criticism about AI, without going into what I do for a living, because I'm trying to be more careful about releasing personal details on stream, even though I know there's a couple people in the stream who know exactly where I live. I've had some conversations with people before that feel like there should be no restrictions on the AI, that any kind of like criticism of AI is just made out of like superstition and just almost Luddite like attitude. And I'm like, look, I'm not saying Skynet. I'm not trying to say something like that. But there is some pretty, I don't know, creepy things about AI. But I mean, that's just the way that things are moving in, and there's not like a single person or entity pushing it. That's just the way things are developing. But yeah, there's some very creepy things with AI. In my opinion, not so much like Skynet. I mean, that could be a possibility one day. I'm not going to discount something like that, but I mean, is that possible today? Well, I would hope not. Okay, all this looks like garbage. All right, so let's just sell all this stuff. Full on that. Do need to feed my mag. Let's see. New Wing and I are going to be working on Gundam cosplays. Oh my goodness. What will you guys be wearing that for? Probably open up my LG and have ads about dice and rum. You know, you could have ads for worse things than that. You could have ads. We could start talking about like DeviantArt. You might start getting ads for like things on DeviantArt, which we won't talk about in the channel, because if we get more specific, you will get those ads. There's some good artists on DeviantArt. I don't mean to disparage all of DeviantArt. I like the teleport graph. Yeah, there's some neat graphical differences with this versus the GameCube version. Just finished playing Baldur's Gate Alliance Remastered for Switch the other day, so I bought Dark Alliance too. How are you liking that, Rico? Have any of you, I know there's a couple people in here that have played Baldur's Gate. Have any of you ever played Planescape Torment? It's very Baldur's Gate-esque. Planescape, for those that don't know, is a D&D campaign setting. I think that game came out around the time of, or shortly after Baldur's Gate. hey, Six Card, I didn't see you come in. What's up, Six? Sorry about that. How are you doing, Six? We're having ready for the local convention. I gotcha. Let me give Six Card a shout out. My good friend Six Card is here. If y'all don't know Six Card is a cool dude that has been does a lot of retro streams, a lot of randomizers for games like Metroid and Chrysalis and so forth. Currently playing through Metroid Prime Remastered. How do you feel about that, Six? How are you liking the remastered? I have never played a Metroid Prime game before in my life. So what is your take on it? Am I missing out? Oh, right. Yeah, Coco G. We talked about that a long time ago. Loved it. Played them for PS2 over a decade ago. I have it on my PS4, Planescape Torment. And I really want to get into it, but the button configuration for the PlayStation controller is really, really convoluted. So I don't know. I might get that for PC later on, because it's clearly a game that was designed for keyboard and mouse. You like the game, like the puzzles, game feel, etc. It's fun so far. I need to get more games for my Switch. I really think, though, I'm going to grab Metroid Dread. A lot of people have been on me to get Zelda Breath of the Wild. I'd like to get that. I just don't know when I would be able to fit that into like my gaming schedule. Okay, let's put some of this Maceta away. Oh, look at that! I did have Maceta in the bank. Okay. Six, are you going to be streaming at all tomorrow? Okay, alright, good. There's the portal that'll take us to the dome, which is where the dragon will be. Gotta fight through these enemies first. Okay, Johan, really nice meeting you. I really hope to see you again in the stream. I really enjoyed chatting with you. And yeah, if I see you streaming or anything like that, I'm definitely gonna pop by. But have a great rest of your night. Take care, my friend, and I hope to see you again soon. My next stream is going to be this Monday. I'm going to be doing some Castlevania. So, yeah, talk to you later, and take care, my friend. All right, and Six is going to be streaming on Monday, so you're taking tomorrow off as well, Six. Well, hopefully I can catch some of your stream on Monday, Six. I have work from about 9 till 1 on Monday, and then I go live at 5. But generally on my work days, whenever I get home, I generally think that you're on, so I should be able to catch that at least in the afternoon for me. Oh, which I'll mention this. Old timers will remember this, but new people not so much. So again, without going too much into my personal life or what I do for a living, it suffices to say that I have a very long break during the summer from work. And what I'm going to be doing, something fun for the stream, I'm going to be bringing back that I did last summer. We're going to have Sega CD Summer Saturdays, where every Saturday for a few hours I play a little bit of various Sega CD games. But I think we might include like 32X games as well. which, oh god, there's some really good games on the Sega CD. There's not many good games on the 32X. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's a Knuckles game on it on the 32X, which is phenomenal, and it's a crime Sega has never re-released that. Let's see. We need to sort this. What am I doing? I'm feeding the mag. Retros Homies Unites. Absolutely, absolutely. I want to play more retro games. I am playing so many modern games right now. Castlevania, Lords of Shadow 2, Darkest Dungeon, Resident Evil 6. I need some more retro in my life. Like, this is kind of retro. It's kind of retro. It's on a Dreamcast. But I don't know. Whenever I beat all the Castlevania games, I think Monday nights are going to be retro game nights. That way I can kind of just play whatever retro game I want. If I want to play Super Metroid, I can play Super Metroid. If I want to play The Adventures of Lolo, I can play The Adventures of Lolo. Are you asking me that, Coco G? Are you asking if I'm going to play Metroid Prime this summer? Probably not. If I play any Metroid game in the future, it's probably going to be Metroid Dread, because I am legitimately considering picking that up in the next month or two. It kind of depends, because I will be getting a PS5 soon, so I'm kind of, I'm not wanting to like throw a bunch of money out on games at one time, but I kind of would like to have Metroid Prime for my Switch before I go on vacation in late June, because it would be a good game to play in the car, I think. I don't know. There's just something in me that's just kind of, and I don't know. Metroid to me is a 2D series, and like taking it into 3D, I don't know. I know Metroid Dread is a very beloved game, and a lot of people have great things to say about it. I should probably sit down and play it and try it and stop being an old fart about it. I'm still kind of in that mindset of 2D game series transitioning to 3D. Ew. That was like a conversation like to have like 25 years ago. And yet it's still alive in my mind. I mean, some series transition to 3D very well. Some not so much. I mean, I like the 3D Castlevanias, but most people don't. Okay, sweet. We got the portal for the boss opened. So let's go ahead and get the loot here. What is Remnant? What is that 6 card? I also need to play this game called Infernix. My friend Weldy Time has asked me to play that, and I think I would really like it. Because he's compared it a lot to like Simon's Quest, which I really like Simon's Quest a lot. Just don't play the original NES version of Simon Quest. There are retranslations of it out there that are really good. All right, let's Dragon. Third-person Dark Souls-like shooter. That sounds pretty intense. Is it fun, 6? It's a dragon. Puff the magic dragon live by the sea. Very, very rude dragon lived by the sea. Jeez. Now, keep in mind, I'm used to fighting this with a hunter, not a ranged character, so approaching this a little differently. I'm also only level 9. Oh! You meant Prime as in the Malibu comic character? Yes, I will be playing that, Kogo-G. I should be playing that. Let me rephrase that. I should be. It uses... I'm not sure if the music for that game is copyrighted by a band or not. So I have to look into that. If it's not, I'll be streaming it. If it is, I'll look for a workaround. I would like to play that. It's actually not a bad game, despite the fact that Prime is a terrible, terrible character. Do you imagine Shazam and Superman, but on steroids? That's Prime. I'm sorry, Rico. I'm sorry. It popped in my head for some reason. I don't know why. I'm starting to... Well, I do have some Dimate. But he hasn't even gone to phase 2 yet, unless he's transitioning. Yeah, he's transitioning to phase 2 now. This fight was so amazing back in the day when this game was new. I just remember like every game magazine and message board forums and everything were making such a huge deal about this fight. Yeah, a lot of Sega CD games actually use licensed music, so it's something I've got to look into. But you know, Kogo-G, I'm not going to be playing just bad Sega CD games. I'm actually going to be playing some good ones, with the exception of any of the JRPGs, because I do want to actually sit down and go through a lot of the Sega CD JRPGs, not just do a 2 or 3 hour stream and then that's that. Don't stand in front of a dragon, Sarzac. Oh God, Six, you missed our discussion about the Pixel remasters earlier. I am very anti-pixel remasters. That said, I do know that the pixel remasters are an easy way for people to get into those games that have never gotten into them. It's just they're not for me, with the exception of maybe the one of 3, since 3's 2D version never had an official release in the States. There is a 3D remake, but that takes a lot of creative liberties with the game. It's very good for what it is, but there are more definitive versions of 1, 2, and 4 on PSP for me, and I wish that they had done versions like the PSP's for 1, 2, and 4 for 3, 5, and 6. Okay, not good. How many dimates do I have? I'm gonna be sad if the dragon kills me. I have 2 dimates, which I might as well use one. Because the dragon's hitting me, because I'm not paying attention. Alright, I have 1 healing item, so I need to bring this dragon down now, or I'm probably going to die. Alright, dragon down. Dragon down. Six, have you played Final Fantasies 1 through 6? Because if you haven't played them, or if you haven't played a majority of them, I mean, you might as well just, go ahead and get the pixel remasters. I have all those. I have all those games in different versions, so I'm not, and I'm very salty with how Square handled the physical release, because there are copies of the PS4 version, for example. Physical release of pixel remasters already going for hundreds of dollars on eBay because the way Square handled it was ridiculous. Oh, you've played 1, 2, and 4. Okay. Well then, yeah. Look, 6 is my favorite game of all time. I'll probably pick that one up just to play through it, just because I love Final Fantasy VI so much.
We're being attacked!
And we're being attacked. We're being raided by Paddlesnake. Paddlesnake is raiding us. What is up, Paddlesnake? Thank you for the raid, my friend. Let me shout you out. Everybody, Paddlesnake is here. Paddle, I was lurking in your stream earlier today. How did it go? If y'all have not checked out my good friend Paddlesnake here, you should. Paddle is a very fun VTuber who has a really, really super cute model of a little snake. Let's see. Yes, Paddlesnake emotes. Excellent. I love Paddle's emotes so much. But if y'all are into retro games or classic arcade games, or weird Japanese niche titles that didn't come to the West, Paddle is definitely a streamer you want to check out. And hey, Doan, let me throw a shout out for Doan as well. What's up, Doan? How are you? But yeah, Paddle, how'd your stream go, my friend? Played Naruto and JoJo's. Also tested House of the Dead 4, and I can't get it to work with my controller. I assume you were talking about the PS3 version of House of the Dead 4, unless that's on something else. About to head to bed when I got sent the raid message. Well, I'm glad to have you here, Doan. Even if you are about to go to bed, it's always nice to have you here. Stream's been going well. We're just dorking around on version 1 of PSO. I'm playing this on an actual Dreamcast. It's very different from later versions of this game. That's all. I'm not yet decided if the later versions are like a huge improvement or not yet, but there are a lot of like major differences so far. But we're having a fun time, and that's the important thing. Oh, why am I shouldn't be selling things. I need to see if they're improvements, especially since they just came from the dragon. Those are sabers, though. I don't use sabers. This is a ranger. Okay, we didn't get anything. Oh yeah, no problem, Paddle. Go eat. You were streaming a long time. All right. It's so weird selling fluids since I can't use them as a cast. let's see if maybe the vendors have anything for me here. No, that's not an upgrade. And those are sabers, they're not upgrades. Ugh! Okay, no upgrades. We did get a level up. We're still a good bit away from another level, so I guess we're gonna go dork around in the caves. We'll probably get some better equipment there. That's probably what we need to do. But I might as well take that that quest. Man, I wish we had good Burger Kings where I live. Our Burger Kings are atrocious. Okay, so this lady wants a cake, so I have to go into a volcano to get her cake. Burger Kings where you're at, Coco G, aren't much better. Ugh. The Burger Kings are so bad here that I actually one time I ordered breakfast because I do like Burger King's breakfast, but so one morning I door dashed it, and the dasher was like, "You should never order food from this place." That's how bad like our Burger Kings are. That I've had door dashers tell me not to order from them. Oh, nice! You were playing Ys 4 on PC Engine. Joan, do you have an actual PC Engine, or were you emulating it, or what? I really want to get into the PC Engine's library. There seems to be like so many cool things out there for it, and especially like Japanese games too. Okay, I had problems with this earlier. This is just a lot of dudes. So let's put some distance between them and completely miss with our shots. Yeah, I'm not doing too much. Even though I got a level up, I'm not doing like notably extra damage. Probably gonna need to get a better weapon. Emulate it, but you want to buy a PC engine. I've thought about buying a PC engine, but I'm waiting to see if this particular product comes out. There's a company, I don't know if some of you might have heard of them. There's a company called Analog. They have put out HD versions like of the Genesis and the Super Nintendo and the NES. And their products are really like nice. Like my, I have what's called their Mega SG, which is basically their version of a Sega Genesis, and it's HD. It has a lot of other features though. I can like play Game Gear games on it. I can play Master System games on it, and it's really nice. It works really well with original hardware, cartridges and controllers and so forth. And supposedly they've been working on a version for the PC Engine that will take both the Hue cards and the CDs. It's been delayed a couple times over the years, but supposedly it's supposed to go up for pre-order sometime this year. And I would just, even though I like owning original hardware and consoles, it's so much easier to stream from something that has HD capabilities versus having to use an adapter or something like that. So I'm kind of waiting to see, like, if these go up for pre-orders, when they go up for pre-orders, if they sell out immediately, or what goes on with that, versus buying an old PC engine and, you know, having to worry about how to connect it to an HD television and so forth. I still have monsters in here. Can't really look at chat. If these dragons attack me, they're going to do a lot of damage. God, it hurts doing like small damage like this. Okay, let me scroll up on chat. Sorry, I missed a lot of that. Oh, that was Ys 4. I've only seen 1 through 3 when played. Really need to get those games. I need to play more of the Ys games. I don't know much about that series. A lot of people stream them and play them and so forth. Next week I'll be starting the SNES version of Ys 4, Mask of the Sun. Basically a different game. Working my... Oh wow, playing through the entire one. Only Ys games I've played are 1 and 2 on NES with fan translation, 1 and 2 on TurboGrafx, and 3 on SNES. You can get the Ys PC games through Steam, except for Ys 4. 4 doesn't have a port to PC. Why is the SNES version of Ys 4? Why is it completely different? Did they just decide when porting it just to make a lot of changes, or what? Was it like a Rondo to Blood to Dracula X kind of situation? Different story, different devs. Okay. Actually, I think we got some items here. Let's see if no, that's Sarzac wishing he had gotten some new items. Oh shit, didn't see these guys on the side. Ys 4 on SNES is basically considered non-canon. Are the games all connected, like in terms of story? Ah. Both Ys 4 games are non-canon since they retconned all of Ys 4 with the release of Memories of Celceta, which is modern remake, rewrite. Okay, gotcha. Welcome back, Paddle. Welcome back. What did you get from Burger King? Did you get a chicken sandwich? Did you get a Whopper? I bet you got a Whopper. Did you get a Whopper? Same main character. Oh, really? Oh, no. plants. I hate these things. Actually, this shouldn't be so bad since I'm ranged. Just stay away and shoot them. Of course, that's what I do with my hunter. I just either change to her gun or I use magic. Kara redeeming a hydrate. Thank you very much for that hydrate redeem. Thank you. Spicy chicken fries. I do like the chicken fries. I do like those, and those are kind of hard to mess up. Basically play through the life adventure of the same protagonist, seeing him grow between games. Oh, neat. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, well, that was very nice of your dad to do that, Paddle. I know I have Ys 1 and 2, the TurboGrafx version of that. I have that on my Wii. Whenever they were shutting down the Wii store, I tried to grab as many JRPGs as I could. And that was one of the ones I wanted, or one of the ones I ended up getting. And I also have another Ys on PS4 that was a limited run release, physical copy. I forget what that one's called, but I haven't played it. At some point I will. Oh my goodness, stay away from me. Oh god, they're backing me into a corner. That's not good. Yes, the Ys anime is a lot of fun. I found that on YouTube one day, Bowler. One of the voice actors is the guy who does Frieza's Japanese voice, and it's funny when I was watching it. I'm like, I know that voice. That's what's his name? That's Frieza. Cannot remember the voice actor's name right now. Oof. This is going to be a grind. Anyone ever see the Dragon Quest anime that was loosely based on Dragon Quest 3? It was somewhat localized in the North American market. They released a certain amount of episodes and then just canceled it. It's not very good, but it was still a neat thing that kind of exists. All right. You found your PS3 copy of Godzilla. How did you lose that, Paddle? You played that game like a month ago. It feels like a month ago whenever you went through that. Maybe a little bit more than a month. Oh, that was the PS4 version. Okay. Is there a big difference between the versions? You should play the NES versions of Godzilla. And yes, I said I'm using the plural case there because I also mean Godzilla 2 on NES. Oh god, that's a bad game. I love the first Godzilla on NES though. That's a really fun game. But ooh, the second one. Oh, it's focused just on I gotcha. Then you should do that. Ass, don't hit me. Don't hit me, bro. Wow, we got a level up off of basically like 3 rooms in the caves. I wouldn't know about the soundtrack paddle. I have only tried it a couple times here or there, and I just can't get like past how the game is designed and how it looks and everything. It's probably me just wishing that it was more like Godzilla 1, but Godzilla 1's really fun. I really love that game. Have you 100%ed Godzilla on PS3 before paddle, or would that be a new challenge for you? Man, we definitely need a better gun. We need something with some crowd control. This gun is not cutting it anymore. Well, don't you have some new arcade archive titles coming out in a few days? Like what were they? Galaga 88 and the Mazinger's game. I don't know how long those will take you to play through. Okay. Oh my god, they keep spawning. Stop spawning monsters. I just want to get a cake. Can a girl get a cake in peace? Bowler, did you block those people so that they're not able to come back and do that again? Oh, it's a week from that. Okay. I thought they were like coming out in like the next couple days. I will definitely be getting both of those. Galaga 88. I love the original Galaga. I actually have an arcade cab of OG Galaga. I will never get rid of that cab. But 88 is a game that gets overlooked a lot. A lot of people forget that it's a thing, and it's a really, really fun take on Galaga. Yeah, I've gotten rid of a lot of arcade cabs over the years because I went through a phase where I was just buying them up off Craigslist and so forth because at least down here you could find them for pretty cheap. But then I realized I'm like, oh, these things take up space, and the novelty like wears off very quickly. Like once you beat the game or you place a high scores, a personal best or something like that, it just becomes furniture that collects dust. Wow, we are out of monomates. So probably gonna have to take a telepipe back to the Pioneer real quickly. I watched the ACA live stream and they talked about the Mazinger Z is going to be a $15 game because of licensing. That's expected. I understand that. They're hoping people will be kind about the price because they are in the talks for. I'm gonna grab it. I'm a huge fan of Mazinger Z. Gosh darn it! I remember when it was released in the States and it was called Transor Z. Which I actually remember being traumatized by that show. as a kid, because when the last episode showed, I'm gonna use I might use their Transor Z names and not their actual real names, but it showed the death of Dr. Hell and Count Decapito, and the blood was not censored in it. There's like Dr. Hell's face is like has like blood covered on it, like right before the ship that he's on like blows up. And I remember I'm like, oh my god, they just killed these characters. He-Man never killed Skeletor. Okay, we're gonna take a. Actually, I don't know if their HP will reset if I go to the Pioneer or not, and I've already plugged these guys a bit. I want to take some of these guys down. I know I'm being greedy, and I'm probably going to regret it. Definitely play for that Mazinger's game. I'm mad I didn't get the Volron game on PS3 before it was delisted. Okay, they're starting to die, so this is working out. I'm sure there'll just be another wave of monsters after this. They didn't say, let's see. Oh, I'm trying to look at chat, but I'm also trying not to die. Oh, you meant Voltron, not, I actually thought you meant like Voltus 5, or Voltus V. Okay, one left. There we go. Room cleared. Okay. Alright, let's go back to the Pioneer and then I'll get caught up on chat. Well, hopefully you don't have that problem again, Bowler. That's frustrating you have that, though. Really sorry to hear that. They didn't say it would get a North American release or not, but we'll find out soon. If so, it wouldn't be hard to buy JP side. Oh, right, because you follow their Japanese account. I would hope it would get a release. You just found out Voltus 5 is... Oh, wow. They do love their Voltus 5 in the Philippines. God, I'll never forget. I found out about Voltus 5 one day when I was at a real video, and I was looking for something to rent. And I saw it, and I'm like, this looks kind of like Voltron. It was not a good dub. Not a good dub at all, but it was fun. It was Voltus 5. Okay, that's a rod, so I can't. Well, let's have it ID'd anyway. We can at least get some Meseta from it. Mazinger Z might have some license issues in North America. We'll find out in the upcoming weeks. What kind of licensing issues do you think it might have? Like, surely the license issues around Transor Z, surely those have expired. Because I know some of the various animes over the years have gotten, like, I remember AD Vision put out Mazen Kaiser? Looking at my DVDs because I have that. Yeah, Mazen Kaiser. Maybe that's technically a different IP because it's called Mazen Kaiser. I don't know, licensing deals are weird. Sometimes they're around for just a few years, and sometimes you hear about ones that are signed for, like, you know, the end of time. So if I held the North American license on Mazinger Z, I would be ecstatic that a company wanted to release something in that market, because that would mean money for me, and I wouldn't be picky about how much money. What is the issue? Well, Macross has the issue because of Robotech, which I guess is like one of those issues where it's like for all time. I don't like how my monomates don't go to the top. All right, let's see if there's maybe some upgrades here. Nope. Oh, there's an upgrade. Giga Shield. Okay, I can't afford it with what I have on me, but I have that in my bank. Oh yeah, and that's right. That Mazinger re-release, that remake series from a decade ago, that did get a North American release. I forgot about that. We're gonna take it all, because I don't like math. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, Paddle. I was thinking about the Working Designs Lunar issue. Victor Ireland sitting on his licenses. Hopefully that's not the case with anything related to Mazinger. This is not the person I'm familiar with original PSO. You're more familiar with oh, you're more familiar with Blue Burst, Juan. Okay. All right, Bowler, have a wonderful night. Thanks for sticking around, my friend, and I hope you have a much better day tomorrow. Put all that away. And we're going to equip a new shield. Well, we already did that. Let's go sell the old one. All right, it's a small upgrade. I was hoping for a weapon upgrade, but... Bright side of Mazinger Z, you can make a Japanese PSN account and buy a PSN card. I still need to make a Japanese account for the PS3 store. This should not surprise anybody, but they have a digital version of the Phantasy Star collection that's available on that store, and it has all the games from the classic series, including the Game Gear games. But the 4 main games have the English translations, right? And then there's a bunch of like extra material, because clearly I don't need more copies of Phantasy Stars 1 through 4. I have them on multiple systems. But there's a bunch of like extra bonuses, like concept art and stuff like that. That's really cool. So I should probably pick that up at some point. Now, one thing you can do, Juan, even though I know like those minis have like a limited amount of games on them, I've heard it's really easy to like hack those things and like basically dump whatever kind of games you want on it. Like if you want like other Genesis games that weren't put on it, that you can just hack it and download the ROMs and have them there. I don't know how it works, but I'm sure there's like a YouTube tutorial. Yeah, there is a Phantasy Star collection on PS3, Paddle. It's the Phantasy Star collection that was physically released on PS2. They digitally released it on PS3 in the JP store. It's Phantasy Stars 1 through 4, the 2 Game Gear games, and maybe the text adventures. I'm not sure if the text adventures are there or not. They would be in Japanese though, as are the Game Gear games. But yeah, 1 and 4 are also there in English. But I already have like the collection on Saturn, and I have all those games on Wii, and I have cartridges, and I have reproductions of the cartridges with ROM hacks, and I just don't know if it's worth the trouble for me to go through making a JP account just to buy something I already have. Oh no, I'm making a paddle spin money. The Power Ranger game on Genesis, that was a fighting game, wasn't it? I want to say the SNES one was like a platformer with like a fighting game end boss. But the Genesis one was like a straight up fighting game, right? Ow! 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 Oh god, they're gonna paralyze me. Laughable, how was your movie night? What movie did you watch again? Osu, hello, how are you? Speaking of Phantasy Star, a Phantasy Star streamer friend has appeared. What is up? How are you doing? Where are you right now with the Phantasy Star games, Osu? I haven't really seen you stream lately. Of course, I don't keep my eyes on Twitch 24/7, but yeah, how are you doing? And have you been doing any more? I think you were still on Phantasy Star 2. Right, you had your big move from Japan back to the States. So I assume you're like all settled in now and everything, which you know, it's got to be nice, right? Have you been able to do any streaming since you got home? Oh no, this room. There's gonna be a lot in this room. Okay, if I stay where I'm at, I'm gonna get cornered. But yeah, if y'all have not followed my friend Osu here, we met many months ago. I forget if you found me or if I found you, but one of us was playing one of the classic Phantasy Star games. And just a really cool streamer all around. No, stay away from me. Oh wait, I can move now. Not yet. I'm visiting my mom for a few days. We'll officially be settling down after Thursday. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, are we dead? We're almost dead. Well, I hope you have a great time visiting your mom. That's gotta be really nice. Because I imagine it's probably been a while since you've actually like seen her like in person, right? Were you living in Japan before the whole COVID stuff happened? Or did you move there after like most of the pandemic started winding down? I know it's still going on. People are still getting COVID, but you know, I'm talking like lockdown and that kind of stuff. Oh, no problem at all, my friend. I look forward to your return to streaming before the pandemic, right? Okay, so I imagine you probably this is probably the first time you've seen your mom like in person in a while, right? So, well, I hope you have a great time visiting and everything. That's going to be really awesome. Okay, these things need to die. Oh my goodness, it hurts. This hurts. Having to play a newbie character without being able to get online and play with others, and you know, have others spoil you with better equipment. Definitely gonna have to look into how to play this online. Once I get a little bit of free time, once work starts winding down for me. Which the next 2 weeks are going to be like my busiest weeks of the year. Are you, I mean, if you don't want to answer this, of course you don't have to. But have you moved to an area that's going to be close to home, or is the area that you're moving to like still a good bit away from where your mom and family and friends live? Okay, all right. So you're on Devoris. You're on the ice planet. And you've met Lutz, so I mean, you're about 3/4 of the way through the game. If you just met Lutz, you're gonna have to do the Devo dungeons, which those are easily the hardest dungeon in the game. But if you've made it to this point, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to finish the game. Oh my goodness, we need a better weapon. Living in West Virginia. Nice. Nice. Okay, Coco G, thank you for the lurk. Thanks for sticking around, my friend. I'm sure I'll talk to you tomorrow or the next day or something. But take it easy, dude. Have a good one, and thanks for sticking around in the stream so long. What games did you win auctions for Paddle? Still waiting for my copy of Vampire Hunter to come in. I had it shipped by Air Economy though, so I know it's going to take probably take a couple more weeks. I just did not want to pay extra on shipping, knowing that I have other Castlevania games that I can stream in the meantime. It's like, I really want to play Vampire Killer. I really want to like hook my MSX2 up and like stream from that. That's going to be so wild. But we can wait on that. I'm gonna want to play some Vampire Killer off stream too. I've heard that's a very difficult game. It's a Castlevania game with limited continues. Actually, I don't think you even have continues. You have 3 lives. You can get 1-ups and stuff, but whenever your lives are out, it's game over. Ow! Goku Basara collection, and also the third game with its upgraded version, and the fourth game. What are those on paddle? Horror. I should have known it was horror. I got bears thrown at me. Or Acolyte with the bears. I have to keep reminding myself that I'm actually on a quest right now. It feels like I'm just plodding my way through the caves, but we're actually on a quest to get cake. Oh. You know, I follow a couple of Twitter accounts that are like into retro game collecting and stuff. It seems like more retro collectors are starting to like pay attention to the PS3 and 360 libraries. So I guess now is the time to get those games if you want them, because it seems that the market is moving towards them. Which I'll be happy whenever like NES game prices start going down notably. They've started to go down a little bit, as is the case with like Genesis and SNES games, but there are still some games that are like stupidly expensive. Like I really want Valis 1 and 2 on the Genesis, and I would like them on TurboGrafx. But no, the prices are like no. Oh, they've been going up the last 5 years already. Okay. Well, I think it actually might have been either U-Horror or Paddle here that mentioned to me a few weeks ago that the Splatterhouse, the 3D Splatterhouse game is apparently a really sought after game, and I have that on 360. I'd like to play that at some point. I remember playing it for like an hour or two and just not liking it. Even though I should have liked it because of what it was and the way it played. I don't know. I might have been in a bad mood that day. I've done that before where like I sit down, I'm in a mood, and I go to play a game, and I let my mood like determine how I feel about the game. Like the first time I played Bayonetta, sat down to play Bayonetta, right? Bayonetta has that really, really long opening cutscene with the Joe Pesci character. I forget his name. But I remember getting so agitated with that character that I just turned it off, and I didn't go back to Bayonetta for like a month because I didn't want to go through that Enzo, the character's name is Enzo. I was just like aggravated with it for some reason, and I don't know why, because I like Joe Pesci, and it's actually a pretty good Joe Pesci impersonation. And then I went back to Bayonetta and I played it, and I loved it. It's a great game. I have not played Phantasy Star Zero. So I am really curious about it, and I kind of want to stream it. I recently figured out how to set up DS emulators in OBS, because I'm going to be streaming the Castlevania DS games, and since I don't have a HD modified DS, I'm going to have to emulate them. But I really kind of want to check it out. Because I've had a lot of people tell me good things about it. Have you played it? I only own Valis 3 on Turbo. Oh, I've heard that's the best version of Valis 3 is the one on TurboGrafx. That was you? Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to go back and play it. you know, I went through this phase where, you know, I had been a Sony guy since PlayStation 1. I was a Sony guy all the way through PlayStation 2 generation, even though I had a GameCube on the side. But then whenever the PS3 dropped, I was really, really angry with Sony because of the way they handled backwards compatibility. Um, Early PS3s had the emotion chip in them, right? They could emulate PS2 games. They could run them, right? But there was something with the hardware to where the emulation or they didn't run them like it should have, and the games like apparently looked different, right? Or they didn't look as good. And I remember being agitated with Sony over that. So I ended up getting a 360. Um, and I was kind of focused on the 360 for a while, which 360 is a great system. There's some really great exclusives for it. I mean, I'm really glad I got it just for Lost Odyssey. But yeah, whenever that came out, I was a 360 guy. Later, I would get a PS3. I forget what title made me want to get a PS3, but I ended up getting a PS3. But it was very, very late in the game. I think I got my PS3 like in 2011 or 2012. Which, what, the PS4 came out in 2014? 2015, maybe? You found it in Japan pretty cheap, bought it just because. Yeah, I've heard good things about Zero. I've had some of my friends like Vaughn has played it before. He says really good things about it. Other people like other streamer friends have said good things about it. I've never played it. I know it's connected to the storyline of Phantasy Star Online 1. Like, I think it takes place like centuries after PSO1. But yeah, you should play it at some point and check it out. I would say stream it, but you know, if you want to stream a DS game, you either have to have a very expensive modified DS, or you emulate it, right? But I don't think that's a game Sega will ever probably like re-release. I could be wrong, but they seem content to just like include Fantasy. Whenever they do like a Genesis collection, they seem, we'll just put the Genesis Phantasy Star games on there because we own that IP and it doesn't cost us anything and it's extra games, right? They don't seem to really care about like older Phantasy Star games. After 4, right? Ones that would be a little trickier to maybe release, but certainly possible. Because you can certainly release DS games on consoles. You might have to modify the game a little bit, but you can do that. I mean, Castlevania Dawn of Sorrows, the first DS Castlevania, that has a mechanic where every time you kill a boss, you have to use the stylus to like draw a symbol in order to seal the boss. Otherwise, the boss comes back to life with a little bit of health, and that's the only way you can get rid of the boss. There are ROM hacks that have removed that, right? That have removed that particular mechanic. So certainly, like Konami, could do that as well. So, it's totally possible to put DS stuff out on the modern consoles. It's just, how much of an effort do some of these companies want to go through? And I get the feeling that for Sega, Phantasy Star is pretty much a series that is a gacha series with NGS right now, as well as something that they can include as filler whenever they do some sort of Genesis collection. Which is really unfortunate. Played a little bit. Seems to be. Yeah. It's very much inspired by this game. My understanding about Zero. Paddle, have you played that one? If you're still here, have you played Phantasy Star Zero? I'm sure Paddle has played that. I was gonna say that's everything in the room, but then this guy spawned. Oh my goodness, the spawns in these rooms are quite a lot. Okay, let's see. Maybe we got some upgrades. I really want upgrades. I mean, those are melee weapons. Oh, gosh darn it. Speaking of other Phantasy Star games, I really personally hope that the randomizer wheel selects PSU or Episode 3 tonight, or even base PSO2. Because since we started using this randomizer to determine which version of PSO we play every week, we've gotten this one twice, we've gotten Blue Burst twice, we've gotten GameCube once, and we got NGS once. Which the NGS stream was interesting, considering it felt like half of that stream was cutscenes, since we finished up the episode, or what is going to be called the Episode 1 content for NGS. This is going to take us to where the I forgot how much I dislike Caves 1. It's a ugly level, and the enemy variety is just very redundant. We have one monomate left, so I probably have to go back to the Pioneer in a moment. How are we doing with XP anyway? Oh, less than 100 to level 11. Nice. Yeah, I really am kind of like personally hoping that we get Phantasy Star Universe. But we shall see. We will see what the wheel decides. Okay, I know that's not going to be it for this room, so what else do we have? Whew, okay, oh my goodness, more monsters. That's pretty much this game in a nutshell, though. Ooh, more monsters. There we go, level 11. Oh, I have no more monomates. Oh my goodness, the spawn has not stopped. Okay, well, you know what? We're going to go back to the Pioneer. I need more monomates. Hey, E-Ninja, what's up? How are you doing? I'm doing very well. Just playing some PSO late tonight. Even though I have D&D tomorrow, and I should be doing D&D prep, but we're streaming, doing some PSO. How are you doing? Let me give you a shouty. You have been playing. Okay, yeah, you've been playing Final Fantasy IV. Is that the Pixel remaster that you're playing? Or are you playing normal Final Fantasy IV? Because I know you do randomizer stuff too. But with the Pixel remasters just coming out, a lot of people are also playing those. So all right, any upgrades here? Oh, we do have a night power though. That's good because we don't have a plug-in for this yet. So yay. Just potion party seeds. You got comms tomorrow. What is comms? Are you in the competition that's going on right now? I know Elvin had a match earlier today, but Tallgrant had one last night. Are you participating in that? Yes, I trust you because I want to sell this. Okay, so let's see. I don't think anything else here is an upgrade, though. No. Oh, okay, I see, I see. But yeah, you're okay. Nice, nice. When is your next match? When is your next matchup? And do you know who you're going up against? Yeah, if y'all have not checked out my friend E Ninja here, I just shouted him out. If you can check his channel out, drop him a follow, and be sure to check out his next stream. You will enjoy it. E Ninja, as you could probably tell, is part of the Final Fantasy IV randomizer community, who we have many friends with. So please check him out. Okay, so we got that. Let's go ahead and feed our mag while we're here so I can buy more antidotes. I have to remember that, like, mags in this version of the game do not have their fourth form. They only go up to version 3, or evolution 3, I should say. Okay, I think we're ready to go back. Oh, nice. You're currently 2-0. Very nice. How much longer is the tournament going to go on for? I know the one last fall actually went on a lot longer than what I thought it would. Okay. All right. Let's go murder things. Oh yeah, that plug-in for my armor is definitely the damage is notably more. Great. This is what I needed. Not sure. Oh, okay. So it's just kind of over whenever, like, I guess the matches are done, or? Yeah, that made this room so much easier. Okay, I'm so glad that dropped. Oh, did we get to the teleporter? Yay, there's the teleporter. Just have to get to this guy. All right, on to Caves 2. Oh, it's going to paralyze me, watch. My model might go get a little wonky. I gotta stand up, guys, for a little bit. Oh, my model is very wonky. That's actually kind of creepy. let me just stretch real quickly, and then I'm gonna sit down because that's creepy. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see. We'll go this way, because that's the only way we can go. Oh, is there another planet? Yes, there is. Oh man, this is gonna be a pain. These guys do this annoying thing where they become invulnerable for a bit after you hit them once. Oh, now there are two of them. I don't know which one I was attacking. Okay, well it was that one, but now we have this guy. Please die. Yes, Osu. There are several special servers for PSO. There are essentially private servers for every version of the game. So like the ones that I play online with the GameCube version, as well as the final version, which is called Blue Burst, which is PC only. To play on Blue Burst, it's super easy. You just have to give them an email account and a username, and that's how you make your account. And it's super easy to just get on and play. And there's no money like involved. They're not like charging you to play or anything like that. Let me clear this room and I'll type out the name of the private server for that one. But no, you can. There are private servers for every version of this game. I am not connected to one right now because I'm playing on a Dreamcast, and I don't have the hardware to connect my Dreamcast online. Because you either need like the broadband adapter, or you have to get like a Raspberry Pi and do some things to connect the Dreamcast. Unless you have like 56K modem access somewhere, which I know is still like a thing. But the name of the private server, I think I'm spelling it right. I could be misspelling it, but if you do a search for it, it's called Affinia. If you just search for that in PSO, their site will come up, and it's super easy to get started. There's a lot of people that play on it, at least anywhere between 50 to 100 people is pretty common. And everyone I've met on there is super friendly. There could be. There very well could be. I've never looked into that. I know people that would know the answer to that. But so I can certainly like ask around for you. But it would not surprise me if there were. Because there are literally like private servers for every version of this game. There are multiple private servers for some versions of this game. But yeah, if you do make an account and if you want to play, let me know. I'm only like level 27 there, since I've only played on there a little bit. But a lot of people consider Blue Burst to kind of be like the best version of PSO because it has the most content. There are a couple people that prefer the earlier versions for various reasons. But I think the general consensus is that Blue Burst is like the best version of PSO1. Oh, hi monsters, you weren't here just a moment ago. This quest tonight, gosh darn it. We still have to go through caves 2 and caves 3 to get to this this bakery. We're gonna finish this though. What's actually nice about Affinia too is that they actually have different servers for both English speakers. There's one for Japanese players. There might even be servers on Affinia for some of your European languages like French and German and so forth. We're gonna go this way. Are retro games hard to like find and buy in Japan, or do they have like a pretty inflated market like we have here in North America? The eBay price for like DS and 3DS systems are like stupidly expensive. I'm so glad that I have well, I have an original DS. I think it's called DS Fat, and the one of the little things that holds up the second screen broke off a few years ago. It works fine otherwise, but then I also have like a 3DS. Like I think I have the 3DS XL. I forget what model it is, but it's like in the it's decorated like an NES. You honestly bought it just for Pokemon Heart Gold. Was that a Japanese only Pokemon game, or was that released elsewhere? Not that difficult to get in Japan. The retro market is broader. That's good. I've heard there's like places like in Tokyo. What is that area of Tokyo that's very very video game anime focus. Akihabara, I think. I know I'm not saying that correctly. But I've heard like some of the stores in that part of Tokyo, you can find a lot of really like good stuff for really good prices. Right, Akihabara. Thank you. Though honestly, if I was to go to Japan, like video games and anime would be like one of the furthest things from my mind, to be honest. I would much rather like look at more cultural things. Like fascinated. I've always been fascinated with Shinto, so I'd love to go to like some Shinto temples and see some of that stuff. I mean, I'm sure I would make time to like go to like a Japanese video game store, but there's other things I would much rather do or see if I ever go to Japan. Okay, we got paralyzed, so let's step over here. No shame going for geeky stuff. Oh, I know that. It's just there's so much there's so much else there that I would really love to see and experience. But I probably would make time for that. Ah! Well, this is terrifying. I can't walk into this room with all these dudes right here. Which, I guess this works to my advantage. Because they're apparently not moving. They're just walking around in circles. Look at these guys. Now they're moving a little closer to me since I had to move up. Yeah, I've read a lot about Shintoism, and it's a really unique religion, to say the least. Is it big over there in Japan, or is it becoming I guess you could say falling out of favor? I mean, so many modern countries are becoming less religious. So I've always been curious if that's the case in Japan as well. Okay, so was that really a dead end? Go back here real quick. I know this is a quest version of Caves 2, so it's not gonna... I don't think it's the full Caves 2. Yeah, that was really a dead end. Okay, so there was absolutely nothing this way. Shinto is limited pretty much to shrines. And hey, I see a Tuffymon. I see a Tuffymon. I'm going to shout out a Tuffymon. What's going on, Tuffymon? How are you doing, my friend? How's your Saturday been? What kind of mischief did you cause today? Or I should ask, what kind of mischief did your kitties cause today? I know kitties are always causing mischief. That's what they do. That's part of their charm. Oh, what were you guys celebrating? Were y'all celebrating an anniversary Well, I can't go that way. Birthday was on Thursday. Oh, well, happy birthday to Miss Tuffymon. Please tell her that Sarzac wishes happy birthdays to Miss Tuffymon. That's really weird to say, considering that I know her on a first name basis, but I don't like doxing people. um, but that's awesome, and she got a new job. Is that going to have you guys relocate or no? Oh my goodness, that is wonderful. 100% work from home. That is wonderful. I have actually been toying with the idea of looking for a 100% work from home position. Because any kind of romantic notion I had about my field died a very long time ago. Well, that's awesome. Awesome. That is great. And you guys have an anniversary coming up. You know, it was funny. We were actually talking about I didn't name you, but I did kind of like indirectly reference you. We were talking about like marriages and so forth. And I am very anti-marriage for myself. Like, I don't ever want to get married. I don't ever. It's just I have issues with commitment. That marriage is not for me. I am too needy of a person in a relationship. I know this, but at the same time, I'm not like anti-marriage, because there are like people I know who have incredibly successful marriages that have been together with like that have been together for like decades. And I made the comment. I'm like, oh, I have three people I'm thinking about coming to the streams regularly. You were one of those three. Um, 16th. That is awesome. Oh, it's disheartening. Why do you say that? It's not disheartening at all. I'm quite fine with it. It just took me several years to figure that aspect of me out. Um, not everything is for everybody, and um, I am quite okay with that. Yeah, y'all have been together since like what, middle school? God, that is both amazing and awesome. Y'all are gonna be that couple. Y'all are gonna be that couple like when you guys get to your 80s, where like they write about you. I would say newspapers. Newspapers won't be around by the time you're 80, but you're gonna be that couple where people are being like, oh, this couple's been together for like 60 years or 70 years or something like that. Um, which every time I see stories like that, it's just adorable. Oh, that you don't like your profession as much anymore. Oh, you see. Okay, okay. I thought marriage. Because a lot of people sometimes don't react, don't like what I have to say about marriage, even though like I'm not saying it. You know, I don't feel that way about like marriage for people in general. I just feel that way about me, for me personally. It would not work out. I would get divorced. I can promise you I would get divorced. Um, 'Cause I know that when I'm in a relationship, I can be a very needy, difficult person to be with, right? But no, yeah, no, I don't want to really yeah. Um, I have very strong feelings about my field, and they're pretty much negatives at this point, because well, I won't go any further than what I've said. It's unfortunate, but could be worse. Could be worse. mean, I could be dead. It could always be worse, right? Okay, I don't know where to go now. Did we go this way? We did not. This is where we go. Well, Tuffy, when will you be streaming next? I know you normally stream on Saturdays, but you did your stream last night. Are you going to be streaming tomorrow or? Okay, this guy's being a jerk. I'm gonna die here. Yeah, they're gonna kill me. So let me run out. Ha ha ha, you can't kill me now. And we have no heat. Well, we might have some dynamite. Let's try to kill these dragons, but we are gonna have to go back. Outside of being semi-lost at the moment, how's your stream going? I'll be continuing my journey on VE on Monday. It's going fine, Tuffy. We had some fun conversations earlier about like the Pixel remasters and Final Fantasy in general and import games and so forth. Another streamer friend, I won't name, but had a really bad stream earlier today and was a little upset about it. So, you know, little talking about like, you know, the crazy world of streaming. Okay, they're really gonna murder me. Gotta use this dynamite. I'm not retreating until they're both dead. Be hard-headed here. But yeah, streams have been going well. We've gotten her up 4 levels, I think, since we started. I don't know how I'm feeling about this version of PSO, to be honest with you. Like, I know it's the original version of PSO, and I'm playing a ranger, but I don't know why anyone would play this class in this version of PSO. Like, other versions I would understand because you get, like, traps and stuff with cast and so forth, but traps don't exist in this version of PSO, so I'm kind of like, oh, hey, we have this. We've not activated. Let's activate this. We're going to lose this if we go to the Pioneer. Oh, we have Flipper. Look at that. We have Murderous Flipper. But yeah, I don't know why someone would play like a ranger in this version of PSO unless they're like better weapons that you get later on that only they, which I know there are, but I might as well just be playing a hunter right now, a Newman hunter where I could have magic and better melee weapons. I don't know. My character's still a low beast, so perhaps I'm being too critical. My mom and I were discussing something similar. We were discussing people my age, 30 through 40, or not having children. Yeah, I mean, I have a kid. You know, I've shared this story before. I was a father very young, because let's just say Sarzac was not cautious. Let's just say that. So I became a dad pretty early on, and look, my daughter is like the most important thing to me. She frustrates me to no fucking end at this point, but I love her very much, and I'm very glad that I got to have a kid. I don't want more though. Like I'll also admit I'm kind of a selfish person, and I'm okay with that. That said, she has been very nice lately. I wonder if she wants something soon, or if she's actually legit being nice. Shouldn't be so cynical. Okay, looks like all this is garbage. Rashamo, thank you very much. Have a great night, my friend. Take care, and thanks for sticking around so long. I'm a little mad that the console version has additions the PC version doesn't, and they may or may not be getting them. Wait, what? By the way, had the funniest named monster, which I suppose I'll let you stumble upon when you play. Wait, what are you talking about, Tuffy? Oh, the Pixel remasters. Yes. I have very strong... I'm going to just put it this way. They're not for me. They're probably not for you. Other than like the Final Fantasy 3 Pixel remaster, since, you know, that game has didn't really have an official English release outside of the 3DS one. Shin, you are still here. Sarzac lore. Yeah, there's the Sarzac lore dump. I guess I should work that into like my VTube personality. I'll never do that kind of thing. I know there are like some VTubers out there that like construct entire characters that they play, and no, that's not for me. That is not for me. I would not be able to do that. The main reason I have a VTube model is honestly, I'm in my pajamas right now, and it's very comfortable to be streaming while in your pajamas. That's not exactly presentable, though, if you're doing the camera thing. I think this is all garbage. Okay, let's buy some heals. Should I start buying dimates? Let's feed the mag. Let's check the weapons and armors, and then whatever I have left, I'll put into dimates. See if we can get this guy to level 19. Oh, hi, Miss Doodle. Hello. Welcome to the channel. How are you? This is Phantasy Star Online. This is an old game on the Sega Dreamcast. This is actually one of the very first console games to have online play. But hi, welcome to the channel. How are you? Monsters off, and only boss run. Could they beat the game? Shin's about to go to sleep. Well, Shin, I hope you sleep well. Are you going to be streaming tomorrow? Loaded up my PC version and couldn't find any of the options, then found my answers. And hey, X-Silver Hedgehog, hello, you did make a Sarzac stream. Hi, how are you? Oh, we got new people coming in, we have cool people coming in, this is great. How are you doing, Silver? Give Silver a shout out real quickly. I don't think any of my mods are here right now, so let me give Silver a shouty. Silver, what's up? Silver Hedgehog. Reminds you of Fallout. Well, Miss Doodle, what kind of games do you like to play? Yeah, this is an much older game. This, I think, came out in 2000. So it's almost 25 years old. Jeez. Oh, wait. Yeah, don't buy Dimate yet. See if there's any upgrades.
Don't disrespect the pizza parlor. Fucking asshole.
That's right. Don't disrespect that pizza parlor. Ooh. Slight upgrade. Now, I don't remember what is more important. ATP or ATA? I think ATA is more important to a hunter, a ranger. these all lower that. This one does not lower it, but it does increase my ATP. We're gonna buy this. And let's see if there's any better stuff here. Ooh, there's something better. It's gonna lower my ATP, but it's gonna increase some other stuff. I don't know about that. I don't like the fact that it lowers that. I'm gonna lose 4 points there, but I'm gonna get a bunch of other points. I think the benefits balance out here, so we will get this. Actually, wait, hang on. You don't know what kind of games you like to play? And hey, PKmon, what's up? I'm doing well, Silver. Sorry, I missed your message there. I'm doing well. We're just playing some PSO tonight. Silver, have you played any NGS lately? And y'all, please check out Silver Hedgehog. Silver is cool. Miss Doodle, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Do you stream, Miss Doodle? Don't disrespect the Pizza Hot Dog. New Urgent is decent. I recently finished. I beat NGS like a week and a half ago. They put out the final bit of what they're going to call episode 1. I don't know how I feel about the story in that game, but I mean, it's NGS. It's fun whenever you want to bash things. What were we doing? Okay, we have this sight armor, and it has a slot. This is... Does this have a slot? That does not have a slot. That is not worth it. That is not a good upgrade then. Okay. I'm gonna hang on to my other gun because I need to see how this gun shoots and how it feels before I get rid of the other one. All right, well, Miss Doodle, nice meeting you. I hope to see you again soon. Please take care and have a wonderful night. It is we must be in the same time zone because it is 1:22 here as well. But thank you for the follow. I hope you have a good one and take care. Okay. And what are you doing up, PKmon? It is like, it's almost 2:30 where you're at. Okay, so this gun looks exactly the same. I think it looks the same. It also looks like a Necron weapon.
Average Donkey Kong game doesn't last a minute.
Yeah, it
it's
looks
absolute
exactly
brutality.
the same. But it does have better stats, so, and it fires at the same rate, so, okay. PSO, when are you going to play some PSO, if it's the game? You've been saying for months, I want to play PSO, I want to play PSO. You did play New Genesis for a little bit. You did play New Genesis. Silver, do you know when you're going to be streaming next? Look, I should be asleep too, or I should be cleaning house, or I should be preparing for D&D. The last thing I should be doing right now is streaming. But F it, I want to stream. D&D will happen. My house will be clean enough. I did sleep like 10 hours last night, so you know I can afford to have a night where I don't get much sleep. It's funny, I had my alarms. I went to bed like almost around 3 last night. I finished my Darkest Dungeon stream around 2, went to bed shortly thereafter. But I set my alarm for like 8 o'clock, right? So going to bed at almost 3, waking up at 8, that's a good 5 hours. No. I woke up at around 1:20 p.m. Oh, what are you going to be streaming, Silver? I will try to. I have people coming over tomorrow for like D&D and stuff. But hopefully I can at least pop in and like give you an alert. We only play D&D like once every 2 months or so. So it's something my players really look forward to. I look forward to it. I always stress out the day before. Oh, okay, I see, PK. You know I'm dumb. You know jokes go over my head. And hey, Sword Saint Michael, what's up? Is that semi-perfect chaos? Like chaos as in Final Fantasy? Let me see if I can give Sword Saint a shout out real quickly. But y'all check out my good friend Sword Saint Michael. Looks like he's been playing some X4. Ooh, who are you playing as? Mega Man or Zero? Oh shoot, he got an ad as soon as I asked. Sorry about that. Cinematic, have a wonderful lurk. Thanks for sticking around, man. I'll see you later. Take care. And Silver is going to be doing some Sonic. Silver, let me ask you how you feel about these Sonic games. I've been going through a lot of my Genesis games lately, and I played a little bit of both Spinball and 3D Blast. Now, those are obviously, like, not top-tier Sonic games. Oh, wait, you're not streaming? Did I misread something? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Okay, you said okay. Okay, I misread what you said earlier. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. There's a lot going on. I'm sorry. You did say something else. Yeah, so Sword Saint, who were you playing as? Were you playing as X or Zero? Yeah, I've been like going through my Genesis games lately because I have a bunch of duplicates and stuff, and I was playing around on Spinball and 3D Blast, and I actually kind of like Spinball. Like I know, like I don't know, I've seen people hate on it, and I'm like, it's exactly what it describes itself as. It's a pinball Sonic themed game. That's Sigma. In my opinion, X4 Sigma is the most difficult boss in the entire X series. I've never been able to beat it with Mega Man. And I tried back in the day. I can beat it with Zero. I cannot beat it with Mega Man, though. I'd like to go back and try at some point, but that is a very difficult boss. I don't mind the 3 phases, especially since like the first phase is Grim Reaper phases. I mean that's an easy phase. I remember if you have like the fire thing, you can just use that to hit him and bring him down quickly without taking damage. But that third phase that can rot in hell. I've watched people like speed run it, no damage run it, and I watch it and I'm like amazed and also like question my gamer creds. You want a more interesting take on a pinball game? I highly recommend playing Yoko's Island Express. What is that on, Horror? And I do like good pinball video games. I know that's kind of like a dying genre. It's probably been dying for a while. But I've been very surprised that the TurboGrafx has some really good ones on it that I only recently found out about because I've only recently started exploring that console. Sword Saint, were you just doing a casual playthrough of X4, or were you doing like a speed run or something? So an all platform is Pinballvania? Wait, Pinballvania? Is that like a gothic pinball type game? Why are these things? I mean, they're slimes, but they seem to be multiplying. Like Bebe's kids. They don't die, they multiply. It's like the third time I've ever referenced Bebe's kids on stream. I'm so sorry. Okay, cool. I'll have to keep that in mind, Horror. I do like a good, solid pinball game. I actually love pinball, but my goodness, owning a pinball machine, they take up a tremendous amount of space. They're very expensive, and you have to have some technical knowledge of how they work because they will break on you. And yeah, it's just. Someone requested to beat it with 0 and taught them the saber dash cancel. Okay, nice. Sword Saint, how do you feel about X7? One of my friends, 100 years early, recently played through X7 for the first time, and he actually liked it. And I have to question his sanity. Because I don't know. I mean, it's definitely the worst X game. I would say possibly even the worst Mega Man game, unless you bring up stuff like Mega Man on DOS or really obscure stuff like that. But I can't think of like a main Mega Man game, a main numbered one that I have enjoyed less than X7. That said, it does have some really funny unintentional comedy. Disappointing, yeah. I do hate the idea that like Mega Man is an unlockable character. Like he should be. You shouldn't have a game called Mega Man X7 where Mega Man has to be unlocked. It's like, what? I want to play as Mega Man. I bought a game called Mega Man. Make 0 the unlockable character. I mean, I guess they've done that multiple times. Wait. I could have sworn that thing just hit me with paralysis. Why am I not paralyzed? Do I maybe have like a resist or something like that as a ranger or as a cast? This is a new class for anybody that's watching. I've never played a ranger or a cast before. Plus, this is version 1, so there's like a bunch of oddities in this version. Yeah, just tried to put paralysis on me again, and it obviously didn't kick in. Let's see. I'm trying to get this again. Go ahead. Put paralysis on me. Maybe I'm too close. Oh, and I don't get poisoned. I just noticed that. I mean, why would a robot get poisoned? Okay, maybe I have like immunity to certain statuses. That's cool. Where is this damn cake shop? So I'm trying to debate with myself how long I want to stay up after the stream cleaning or doing D&D stuff. Do I want to go to bed immediately and then like wake up at like 6, get like a good 5-6 hours of cleaning and housework in? Do I want to stay up to 3 or 4 and then sleep till like 9? I think I'll stay up for just like half an hour after the stream and then go to bed then, and then wake up like around 7. Oh no! What how many points are you at, if I might ask? And do you want to tell me what you have in mind, or are you gonna save that as a surprise? I have to say, I've been very impressed with the games that have been redeemed so far. No one has picked a hate title for me yet. Everyone has selected something that whether I really was into it or not was pretty pretty good quality. I was actually surprised. The first game that was ever redeemed that way was the original Tomb Raider, which I actually kind of liked. I've never really played Tomb Raiders before. The series never appealed to me, but it was actually pretty fun. The only game I would say that I had a lot of criticism for, and this is just me as a gamer, this is of course a top-notch game, was that Batman game from a month ago. It was a wonderful game, and as a Batman fan, I loved what they were doing with the characters and everything. But I just don't like a lot of those kind of mechanics. QTE stuff. I'm about to die because I'm talking about Batman. Oh damn, dude, you are close. All right. Well, that should that could happen this week. He came on, startled the shit out of me. Oh, we got level 12. Robo Scenery is level 12. I hope to have my game list spreadsheet up in the next week or two. I've slowly been putting together a spreadsheet of all the different games that I own, digitally and physically, and the last system that I have to go through is the Genesis. The problem that I have with the Genesis is that I have a ton of games that I got at like conventions and through this gaming monthly surprise box service. I forget what, Video Game Monthly, and I've never really like gone through these games, so I have to go through them. I have to see if some of them work, and if they do, put it on the list. If they don't put it on the list. But I hope to have that like ready within the next week or 2 weeks. I don't know. I kind of want to. I don't do VTuber lore stuff. That's just not my style. I'm not that kind of VTuber. But I kind of want to find an artist to like commission a piece with all the different PSO sceneries, like surrounding Sarzac, in like an anime harem like piece, like almost like a Tenchi. Piece. I think that would be really fun because we have like 4 different sceneries, 4 different PSO sceneries, and we'll have more whenever we get to daily necromancer lore. Most necromancers prefer skeletons over zombies since they don't smell like poo. It's not Kid. No. I have played the entire Kid Dracula sub-series. I will never play those games again. I shouldn't say never, but I really did not like those games, and I should like them. Like, I'm their audience, right? I like platformers like Mega Man. I like Castlevania. I like retro games. I did not like those games. Actually, it was the Record of Lodoss War Dreamcast game. That game that brought out like serious rage in me. I think there was a couple times on stream where you could hear me throwing my controller down. This is me throwing a Dreamcast controller down, not something that something I know I should be careful with. Oh my god. And I never beat the super bosses in that game. I did beat the actual game. I kind of want to go back and maybe do like a Record of Lodoss encore stream where I deal with the super bosses. I don't know. Those streams ended like a year ago. I think I had around 150 followers whenever it ended. I have close to 700 followers, so most people that watch me don't know about the Lodoss War stuff at this point. Though we do have that Clank Clank redeem that's from that. Oh, Coco G has told me that he's going to make me play Cheetah Men 2. Now, can you imagine me playing Cheetah Men 2 for 6 hours? Or until I beat it, which I'm not going to beat Cheetah Men 2 because it's absolutely fucking terrible. Man, we are still on Caves 2. I have to question what... Oh, okay, Caves 3. Wait, what was Sword Saint's good idea? Oh, Kid Dracula 2. Thankfully, that doesn't exist. I do not own Action 52 Horror. I do have, I guess you could say the official re-release of Cheetah Men 2. You probably know this, but 10 years ago, this sleazy guy bought up all the Cheetah Men assets, and he got AVGN and Pat the NES Punk to back his Kickstarter, and he did a re-release of Cheetah Men 2 with some bugs fixed in it. I bought that copy of Cheetah Men 2. There's a lot of controversy around it. I just wanted a physical copy of Cheetah Men 2, knowing that I would never be able to afford an original Cheetah Men 2 cartridge, since they go for literally thousands of dollars. But no, I don't own any version of Action 52, and honestly, I probably never will, because I just don't see myself paying the prices for that, considering the quality of those games. I don't mind buying bad games to dork around with. I'm not taking out. I'm not spending a down payment on a car for something like that, though. Even though I prefer to play on actual hardware, that is something I would just as soon emulate. Isn't the version of Cheetah Men on the Genesis Action 52, isn't that supposed to be somewhat decent? Oh, really? I wonder what the NES one goes for these days. I haven't looked at the prices on those things in forever. But yeah, whenever that Kickstarter happened 10 years ago, like I said, there was a lot of controversy, especially like with the AVGN like doing a thing for it. I just wanted a nice reproduction of Cheetah Men 2. That's all I cared about. And I guess it's an official release since that guy did buy up like the IP and the old company and everything. So I guess you can't even call it a reproduction. I guess it is an official re-release. I mean, if Capcom can like release like Mega Man the Wily Wars on Genesis in 2022, you know, why can someone not re-release Cheetah Men 2? Yeah, I'll never pay that. I don't have that problem paying that price for certain games. Granted, I don't know the exchange rate between Canada and the States. But no, not for Action 52. I wouldn't pay $100 for Action 52 on the NES. I would need to pay like $50-$60 for it. That's the most I would go, and that's not going to happen. Oh, I was too Sword Saint. I pre-ordered that in a second. When I saw that it was official and they were doing all these extras with it, I'm like, okay. As a lifelong Mega Man fan, I have to get this. And the box is so cool because it's got Capcom's logo on it, and it has like the official Sega seal of approval. And it's all legit. All those companies were on board. I could never see Nintendo doing something like that. The game I was suggesting, a loose copy, is now 160. Well, don't tell me what it is, Tuffy. I don't have a problem dropping 164 game. Anything over 200 though, that's whenever it becomes debatable. I might not be able to like get it instantly, but I can work that into my budget. Yeah, and I can also, you know, emulation's also a thing too. Like I said, I prefer actual hardware, but that's not possible in every case. Is this a teleporter? Okay, I wasn't sure if that would take me to. Okay, yeah, of course it's a teleporter. It was green. And this is an officially released game, yeah, not like a ROM hack, like a translated ROM hack or something. I could own it, Tuffy. I went whenever I noticed 10 years ago that NES games were going up in price. I made it a point to pick up as many RPGs as possible because I knew that the RPG market was going to get crazy, which it did. For a long time, I was fascinated with the secondary market on Atari games, which that has kind of imploded. Atari games don't go for as much as they used to, unless you're dealing with one of the holy grails, like Air Raid or something like that. Horror, that's awful. You better be sending me a copy of Panzer Dragoon Saga to play. Do you have that, Horror? A dear friend of mine reached out to me about a year ago and wanted to know if I knew how much that game sold for and if I wanted to buy a copy. because his sister found one. His much older sister found one. And this is a guy that I've been close friends with for 25 years. Definitely, I mean, I would never rip someone off to begin with. That's just not me. But, you know, this is somebody who's just like, you know, how much does this go for? Would you be interested in buying it? And I'm like, I'm very interested in buying it. I don't want to spend that kind of money on a video game, though. And they sold it because I talked to him a few months ago about it because I was actually kind of thinking, like, well, if they still have it, maybe we can discuss it. But no, they sold it. You own the real card. I mean, I guess I can tell you now, then you never know. I might change my idea. If you want to, Tuffy, don't feel obligated. It's up to you. House of the Dead 1 arcade. Sword saying that's not feasible. That's not feasible, my friend. No emulation, no ports, no nothing. I wish it was feasible. I wish I could say I had a House of the Dead 1 arcade game. God knows that there's no good ports of that game. There is the Saturn port. Saturn port's a miserable piece of shit. I only own a handful of Saturn titles. Yeah, same here. I only own about 15 or so Saturn titles, and I have Panzer Dragoon 2, which is really good. I really like the Panzer Dragoon games. I also have the remake on PS4. I haven't played it yet, though. I've never heard of that, Tuffy. Ghost Lion, I have never heard of that game before. I really probably should end my stream right at 2, like I should, because I have D&D. But we are very close to the Cake Ladies. And I have been on this quest for like over 2 hours. We're not ending the stream until I get to the Cake Ladies. I don't care if my D&D session tomorrow is awful. We're getting to the damn Cake Ladies. Very accurate. The original idea of zombies attacking Annie at all times. They nerfed them by taking turns later in development for the arcade. What do you guys think of some of the later House of the Dead games, like House of the Dead 4? Oh, first time we fought this. Oh, I can't harm it? How is that fair? They might have a different mechanic since this is version 1. Do they split automatically? Yeah, okay. I should be able to hurt them now. Okay, I need to drop one before they remerge. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! I'm only getting 8 XP for these? Ow! Okay, I'm gonna hydrate. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. There's not much left in that hydrate, but I only played the House of the Dead in arcade a handful of times. Really fun. Haven't played 3 or 4. I love them all, but 3 is eh. Yeah, 3 is probably the weakest. That said, I do like all of them. But I'm easy to please. Okay, I really think we're getting close, because I know I did this quest recently in Blue Burst. Yeah, I've never heard of that title before, and it was an NES game, huh? Okay, one of these paths lead directly to it, and the other is like a dead end. I think it's this one. No one buy Typing of the Dead Overkill. It doesn't work on anything after Windows 7. Oh, that's disappointing. That was such a strange idea. Let's take this zombie rail shooting series and make it a typing game. I wonder if that was like something that came down from like Sega's like executives. We need to sell Dreamcast keyboards, damn it. Come up with something. I was thinking, oh, cake ladies. Cake ladies! We found the cake shop! To tell the truth, we aren't really bakers. We're the Cake Sisters. What do you think of the heat and humidity here? It's perfect. Pioneer 2 didn't allow us to make cakes, so we came down here. Hey, want to try a cake? Are you surprised to find a cake shop in a location like this? It's a Phantasy Star game. Absolutely not. Alright, let's talk to the main cake lady. Look at that cake. What would you like to purchase? Cake. Got a cake. Alright, quest complete. Right on time. Very, very awesome. All right. Well, let's go back. Got a lot of stuff to do with inventory. We're going to get our reward. Wait, there's Shakespeare DLC for the typing. I did not know that. Tuffy, tell me you showed your wife that, please. Let's go turn the damn thing in first. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to feed my mag. I didn't really do too much with my mag today. We started the stream, he was level 15, and now he's level 20, so didn't do too much with him. That's great. Alright, she learned about the cake. We gave her the cake. She ate her illegal cake. We got 1,500 Meseta. That was a very long quest. Yeah, I think after we end the stream, I think I'm going to just stay up for half an hour and then just wake up early and do the D&D stuff and all that. All right, let's go to the item store, do some stuff there real quickly, and then we're gonna spin the wheel to see what version of PSO we play next week. Is anybody hoping for a specific version of PSO? I know Paddlesnake's probably hoping for more NGS. That's the one I'm hoping for, Tuffy. I want to do some PSU. X Silver Hedgehog, I know plays on the private server. I want to do that. I don't want to equip it now. Did I equip something else? Did I equip the first thing by accident? I did not. Okay. Alright, let's see if I got any upgrades. Probably not. Those are better for ATP, but ATA goes down, and I think ATA is what I need on guns. So, okay, no upgrades there. That's a big upgrade. Does it have a slot? No slot. No slot. Okay, so those are garbage. Oh, I accidentally... okay, uh-oh. Giga Shield. Always bully falls. Yes. Yes, we need to get that trending. We need to get that trending on the Twitter. The site that's imploding. Or has been imploding for a long time.
A communications disruption can mean only one thing: invasion.
It could also mean you didn't pay your phone bill. Yes, there are 2 Phantasy Star Game Gear games. I have streamed both of them, Sword Saint. I have beaten and streamed both of them. Phantasy Star Gaiden is absolute shit, and I don't even encourage Phantasy Star diehards to play it. It is a really, really crappy Dragon Quest-like clone that it follows like the story of Alice, like 300 or 400 years later after Phantasy Star 1. It's not a good game. I did not like it. Phantasy Star Adventure is more of like a almost a point and click adventure game, except on Game Gear, right? So you're not really pointing or clicking anything. You can beat that game in a single sitting, and it's fun. It's really fun for what it is. But Phantasy Star Gaiden is no good. No good. But I did really like Phantasy Star Adventure. But yeah, we streamed both of those. I actually own repro cartridges for both because I love Phantasy Star. Okay, I think most of this is garbage. So let's sell. Yeah, I could not recommend Phantasy Star Gaiden to anyone. And the thing is, I really wanted to like that game too. I really, really did. Okay, let's buy some monomate. Ooh, we got a mono grinder. Do I really want to put grinders on kind of weapon that I have now? No, I don't. But we'll buy the grinder anyway and save it until we get a good weapon.
My disappointment is immeasurable.
Yeah, I don't want to put
and my day is ruined.
grinder on this vending store weapon that I have. Okay, does it have... This one has 2 slots. This is a huge improvement. Okay, so let me go get some money out of the bank real quick so I can buy another plug-in for the second slot. Reading a quote from Gaiden. Lars transformed into a Land Rover. Yes, he did. Probably the most odious thing that game does. Actually, one of the coolest things that the game does is that at the beginning, you play two youths, like they're the main characters, and like their grandpa is basically Master Roshi. Like the character looks exactly like Master Roshi. He's not perverted or anything, but it's. I made many Master Roshi jokes whenever playing that game. But probably the worst thing that game does is how it depicts Alice. Oh my god, just thinking about what they do to Alice in that game just makes me really upset. Because she's in it. Which I'd be fine with. But what they do with her is, well, she doesn't look like Alice at all. She looks like a she's in Gaiden. She's a black-haired woman wearing a kimono. She doesn't look like Alice at all. And they just come up with like this convoluted story about how like the main female character is Alice's daughter. Like it all comes out of like left field, but you can tell it's done by people that never played like the original game. Okay, so we got some attack up and we got some defense up here. Very nice. Okay, well, I think this is where we're gonna wrap the stream up. So gonna go ahead and log out, and let's get to the wheel. Let's see what version of PSO we're going to be playing a week from today. And here we go. Is it going to be... it looks like it's going to be episode 3. Oh, we're going to be playing Phantasy Star Online Episode 3 for the very first time next week. Well, that's exciting. For those that don't know, Episode 3 is not really, like, it shouldn't be called Episode 3. It should be called Phantasy Star Online Card Battler. It's a standalone game. That is basically a card battler. It is a very controversial game in the series. Some people either really love it or really hate it. Oh, look at all the people that were hoping for PSU. A lot of PSU hope. Look, guys, I'll tell you what. I have to get through the next 2 weeks of work. Which are going to be really kind of like my hardest work weeks of the year. Maybe we could do a special PSU stream at some point if we don't get on the wheel next time. But yeah, it looks like we're going to be doing episode 3 next time. Which that's exciting. Something new. We'll be playing that on our GameCube though. Also, thanks for stopping in and get some rest, and I hope you have a great time visiting your mom and family and friends and everyone. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and wrap the stream up. We will raid out. We have a decent amount of people in here, so please stick around if you're still here. I don't know who's on, but we will try to find another Phantasy Star Online streamer to raid. But I want to thank everyone that was here for the stream. It was a pretty lively stream throughout. We talked about a lot of things like Pixel remasters, my personal thoughts about Sarzac getting married, and there was even Cheetahman 2 discussion, which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Well, thank you, Kara, and thank you for sticking around. You were here at the very beginning. So yeah, thank you to everybody that was here. I really appreciate everyone. It was a great stream. Paddlesnake, thank you for the raid. And Johandris and Miss Doodle60, thank you guys for the follows. We had some new followers tonight, and I think we're almost to 700 followers, which that's exciting. All right, I'm going to go ahead and thank my subscribers, and then we're going to find someone to raid. So subscribers, thank you guys very much for the love and support. It really means a lot to me. Jackdaw9, Hungriest Cheetah, Fairy42, Jay Cosney, De Niro Mark, Ari Babel, Old Blood and Guts, 100 Years Early, Cult Mother, Bobcat Bry, Gamers Only 1790, Mr. Popinski, Gravemind Zone, Sanctuary Lafayette, June CD, Jesse-less Hush, Kara the Mystic Cosplay, Jervanation, Jessica Excel 2007, Zero Wiseman, Voxhound, X Silver Hedgehog, Coco G, 6Card21, Tuffymon, Chilled Peace, Monkey D. Sean 25, Akitone, Kron 151, Javors, Elven Sorrow, Undead Man Walking, Laughable 29, Fabled 1, Lord Katsu, Silhouette, 2013 DNA, Rashamo, Sunny Delight, Velociraptor J, Slump Nico, Mudveins, Azura Vaughn, Master Awadi, Miss Rubik, Mother of Dragons 42, Thunder Drummer, 7Ender, Jinya the Spicy Tigress, and Pro Unpro Gaming. Thank you guys very much for the love and support. And oh my goodness, June is appearing at the very end. Well, you know what, June? You're appearing at the end, but we're going to give you a shout out on the way out. Y'all check out my good friend June. June and I often miss each other's streams because I'm in the States, she's in Australia, but June is wonderful. June, what have you been playing lately? Let's see if there's any Phantasy Star streamers that we can raid. Let's see what we got. All right, I see somebody with 22 viewers. That's me. Let's see. I don't see anybody for episodes 1 and 2. All right, so I have to do a little bit more thorough search. We might not have anybody that's playing PSO 1 proper. Vixie Nixon's on. We've rated her a couple times before. She's an NGS streamer. There's NGS people on. A lot of NGS people on right now. Let me see. Maybe we have a Phantasy Star Online streamer that we know that is maybe streaming something out. Maybe like Vaughn is on. When was the last time we rated Vaughn? I see Vaughn's on. We rated Vaughn like a week or two ago. Let's raid Vixie Nixon. She's fun to raid. Sean will. Monkey D. Sean, you know which one I'm talking about. That NGS streamer. We'll raid her. Alright, well, we'll go ahead and raid out. I hope everyone has a great rest of your night. Be good, everybody, and I will see you guys over in the raid. Alright, take it easy, everybody. Have a great night, and I will see you guys later. I gotta get some rest. Bye, everybody.